Tá bom. Bom, daí como é que fica? Coloca o João e depois logo o filme da Repsol, ou o João e depois a gente volta para...
Pode ser o João e depois o filme, e daí já libera ele. Bom dia, Youssef. Nós começamos na live?
Sim, podem começar.
Obrigada.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the national phase of PetroGames 2022. I would like to thank everybody for coming, and due to some problems in the schedule of João Guandalini, I would like to call him to say some words, as Repsol is our silver sponsor. I would like to thank you, Repsol. Welcome, João. The floor or the screen is yours for the next minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Pedroso. Thank you all. It's again a pleasure for me as a member of SPE and also representing Repsol Sinopec Brazil. For us in Repsol, we use a hashtag in all the publication posts that we make on social media. Hashtag Criadores do Amanhã, Tomorrow Creators. So for a company that uses that and believes that the innovation is an important part, it's obvious that we need to support this kind of activities, to be together with the students, help them to grow and become a professional. Because for us, it's clear that the energy transition and the future of oil and gas will be built by you guys, by the students, the power and the energy to make things different is coming from the students. And of course, for us, it makes all sense to be supporting this kind of event. I do not have too much words, but I wish I wish luck to all the participants, and leave just one message. We know that is a competition. We know that you guys have prepared and you are anxious to make the best, but it's in perspective. If you see this day in the future, you'll be a day of networking, it'll be a day to meet new people, to make new friends, sometimes to get a boyfriend, to get a girlfriend, to get the beginning of the marriage. That's the important thing of a event like that, to make you guys to know each other and create a huge network of petroleum students that will be necessary for your future, in your career, in your life, and everything that you have from now on. That's it. Good luck. It's a pleasure for us, for myself and Repsol Sinopec Brazil, to support you guys.
Okay, so let's come back to our scheduling. I will open this event. Once again, thank you very much for coming. This is, as I told before, this is the national phase of PetroGames 22. This is a classificatory phase for the regional Petroball that will occur in 24 to 26 June in Panama City. So the classifieds here will play the game in Panama next June. I would like to thank our sponsors. Thank you very much, Repsol. Thank you, João, for coming today. I would like to thank Total Energy. Thank you very much, Rodrigo, for coming today. and Wise Energy. We have Farid and Oscar. Farid, ex-president of the Brazilian section. Thanks for coming and thanks for helping us as ever. Farid, it's an honor to have you here. And thank you, Oscar, also for both sponsoring us and helping us being judged today. For sure, I need to thank very much all the committee that organized this. I would like to thank Amanda, Annie, and in their names, all the staff that is working today to make this possible, and also the judges and the volunteers. There are so many people, so I will just name the super judges today, and in their names, congratulate and thanks everybody that's helping us. So thank you, Oscar, thank you, Amanda, thank you, Cassandra, for being here and for helping us in this event. So, well, I can't miss the opportunity to remember you that SPE is the biggest oil and gas professional organization. So you are a student today, but the SPE is a very important association for all professionals. So, and we have not too much students become a professional member. And it's a pity because the SPE is a very important professional association for oil and gas industry. So I would like to invite you to remember when you get your diploma, don't forget to renew your association to SPE. So once again, thank you very much, everybody, and have a very good event.
Cruzamos fronteiras e desenvolvemos relacionamentos duradouros. Acreditamos no talento das pessoas, na igualdade e na diversidade. Unimos forças para construir novos mercados. Avançamos em pesquisas para criar valor de forma segura e sustentável. Temos um compromisso com o futuro das pessoas e do planeta. Fornecemos um bem essencial para a sociedade: energia. Somos energia responsável, pioneira e transformadora. Somos energia para criar o amanhã.
Energy is life. We all need it, and it's a source of progress. So today, to contribute to the sustainable development of the planet facing the climate challenge, we are moving forward, together, towards new energies. Energy is reinventing itself, and this energy journey is ours. Our ambition is to be a world-class player in the energy transition. That is why Total is transforming and becoming Total Energies.
Rodrigo, would like to say some words?
Yes, thank you, Pedroso, and good morning, everyone. It's an honor being here, honor both on representing, of course, my company, Total Energies, which we're very, very glad of sponsoring PetroGames. It's something we've done for many years, and we've, of course, always helped with judges and volunteers, and we sponsor in the overall way in overall sense, the Brazil section and all its activities. Thus, we also sponsor PetroGames, and something that we care a lot for, everything that is students and growth and education and preparing the next wave of professionals. That's something that in Total Energies we care a lot for. And on behalf of our company, I'm here representing them. So thank you so much for the opportunity and chance to help. And I don't know, Annie, if we have just a few minutes so just to show those 2 slides from Total Energies, or if we're behind schedule, we might. Okay, thank you, Annie. And I'm just going to put in as a small comment as well, which is it's also an honor to be here with Faridi, Pedroso, Pedro, Annie, Amanda, Felipe, Patricio. I don't know if you guys are aware, but these are not only legends in the Brazilian petroleum industry, but also worldwide in SP, as they have with Cassandra and many others. They are responsible for creating the current version of what Petrobol is internationally and its current format and its software. And Brazil is a reference, not only as an organizer, but also as a competitor in terms of universities. So of course, the student chapter's presence is also an honor being here with you guys. So just to give a very quick 2-slide overview of Total Energies. We used to be Total, now we're Total Energies, as we're an energy company nowadays. We've been here in Brazil for 40 years. Some people might not realize that. We started drilling many years ago in even Foz, the Amazonas, which was almost an onshore project many years ago. And we've had operations in the pre-salt, and as well as sometimes people also don't realize that aside from E&P, we work in the midstream and downstream. We have 6 companies, a total of 3,000 people across Brazil. We work also with natural gas. For many years we've had a share of the Bolivian gas imports even before the E&P part. We also work in the downstream and lubricants and chemicals part, including Minas Gerais. You might have seen, I know Amanda is a minera. We have a lot of Total gas stations, and we'll future have many more in Rio. And we're now heavily also investing in solar and wind power. And just in the next 5 years, we'll be investing $1 billion here in Brazil. That's aside from what we're already spending in OPEX and CAPEX. So this is directly $1 billion being invested in Brazil, as it's a key and core country in the Total worldwide portfolio. If Annie, you could kindly go, thank you. So just to remind, we have 4 main branches here in Brazil. We have exploration and production, of which I'm part of. We have Hutchinson, which is refining and chemicals and specific products. Most of the cars have this, I forgot the word in English now, borracha in Portuguese, the rubber part in the doors. That's made by Hutchinson, most of the cars, and that's one of the Total sites. The gas stations that we mentioned, we have many gas stations in Minas Gerais, and we'll be in the future having more in Rio. We have one in Niterói, and we're heavily investing as Total Energies has reshifted its focus, not only in E&P, but of course in renewables, facing the upcoming and the current energy transition scenario. So that's something we have EREN, which is renewable energy, and we have SAFT, which is a big battery manufacturer. And just to conclude, thank you. And we have, of course, gas and power. And just to conclude here, and what's our on the E&P side of it, we have Lapa, which is a field that we operate, that we took over from Petrobras. We have with Shell and Repsol as partners. It's around 200 kilometers off of Rio in the Santos Basin. We're producing around 60,000 barrels. That's where I work at. We have a 45% share, and we're current operators. We're the first and I believe almost only pre-salt operators in a Santos Basin offshore field, of course, from Petrobras, which has many years of experience, but as an international operation company. And we are also drilling as we speak. We're drilling right now the block 541, which we have 30% share in the Campos Basin. Hopefully it will be a successful one. And we, of course, are partners in Meadowfield, previously known as Libra, with a 20% stake. Yara with a 22.5%, Yara being Berbrigão, Suru, Itapu, and Gato do Mato project that we have with Shell and Ecopetrol from our former SP International President, Carlos Patiño. And those are our main offshore portfolio that we have here in EMP, but we have other assets from different branches, of course. And we're currently producing around 150,000 barrels in group share. So thank you so much. And once again, thank you so much and congrats for the event to all the students and everyone involved. TotalEnergies is very proud and happy to help sponsor the event and whatever it can do for SPE in Brazil.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Farid Shekaira. I'm here as a director of Wise Energy, and I will try to share my screen. I have a couple of slides to show. Just a second here. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, you can.
So, as I said, my name is Farid. Thank you very much for the organization of the event, for having us with you. I would like to thank especially Amanda, Leão, Ani, and Pedroso, who were our contacts for this event. And I'm going to show a little bit about Wise Energy. Our slogan is learning about energy for today and for the future. I will explain why this slogan. The founders and directors are myself. I'm a civil engineer and a petroleum engineer, and Oscar Chamberlain, who is a chemistry engineer and data scientist. Oscar, would you like to say something to the audience? Well,
I just say good morning and have a nice days in this competition, and all the luck for the students that this competition is quite with our slogan, learning for today and for tomorrow, learning about energy for today and for tomorrow. Thank you.
I will go ahead. We are the first national Brazilian company dedicated to teaching oil, gas, and renewables. And we have a vision aligned with sustainability and the mitigation of climate changes. We understand that oil and gas will be here for a good time, but the renewables are present today and will be more and more in the future. Today, we generate in Brazil the equivalent of one Itaipu in eolic energy, just in the northeast of the country. So it's a reality now and will be as we go to the future. But the oil will be there. So we are going to learn with you about oil, gas, eolic, solar energy. And our mission is to collaborate with the Brazilian effort in this transition. And for that, we have courses with the best professors in Brazil. Sorry for not being humble here, but we really have these professors, these teachers, and they ally a good academic quality with 30, 40 years working in the oil industry. Here are a couple of our, a few of our courses. We have courses in exploration and production. These are courses transmitted by the internet. You buy the course, you see the course in your own pace. Besides exploration and production, we have courses on sustainability, renewable energies, and finally, we have courses in the transversal area. So I ask you, I invite you to visit our site. Let me tell you something. We are going to give jerseys of our company. We are going to give 3 jerseys. For that, you have to use the QR code and go to the Instagram and LinkedIn. I will raise a little bit to show the jersey. It's a nice jersey, and this is part of our as a part of our support to the event. This is very important. We are going to offer discounts of 50% over the lower price of the courses for all students of SPE, not only SPE Brazil, but the other branches of SPE in Brazil. You use the coupon SPE50, and just doing that, you have the discount. I will give you a couple of seconds to use this QR code to go to the courses and to this offer. And finally, I would like to thank you very much for having us here. I wish that we have a very fruitful event, and I will ask Oscar to close this presentation. Oscar?
Well, just don't want to spend more time because we are really ahead. But certainly, again, I would like to wish luck for all the students, for all the teams. Certainly, you are anxious, you are ready, prepared for the contest. And today and tomorrow will be together on this very nice experience. So thank you very much. By the Wise Energy, as you know, our slogan is learning about energy for today and for tomorrow. Thank you.
Amanda, está no mudo.
Amanda, o seu microfone não está funcionando, tá igual o meu ontem. Eu vou pedir vou começar, que a gente está atrás, né, no cronograma. Queria agradecer os jurados por estarem aqui hoje com a gente. Vocês ficam à vontade para se apresentar em inglês ou em português. Bom, primeiro eu queria convidar o Oscar para se apresentar rapidamente.
Bom dia, pessoal. Estão conseguindo me ouvir?
Sim, ouvimos.
Perfeito. Bom dia a todos. Eu vou fazer em português mesmo, aí depois a gente troca para o inglês nos jogos. Muito obrigado. Meu nome é Oscar. Sou engenheiro de reservatórios atualmente da Origem Energia. A Origem Energia é uma empresa relativamente nova que adquiriu o Polo Alagoas faz esse ano, o ano passado, né? A gente está trabalhando enormemente para aumentar a matriz energética no Nordeste. A gente está participando dessa empreitada. Também fui Technical Sales Consultant da Halliburton para Landmark, e também trabalhei na Testina Subsea da Colômbia, Halliburton também, antes de voltar para o Brasil. Muito obrigado e desejo a todos uns ótimos jogos.
Good morning, everyone. Now I think you can hear me. There was a problem with my computer. So as I was saying, I was just thanking our sponsors, Repsol Sinopec Brazil, Total Energies, and Wise Energy that was represented by Oscar and Farid. Thank you to be with us today and tomorrow in the PetroGames. And also I would like to thank all the judges that are going to be present with us today and tomorrow in the morning and the afternoon. All the teams that is subscribed to the competition, and all the staffs that work together to build this game one more year in a virtual way. So Oscar starts the presentation. So now I'm gonna call Tiago Valejo Rodrigues to present himself. You can talk in Portuguese, there's no problem.
Okay, but I will follow in English. Good morning, everyone. I'm thrilled to be here today. It's my first time, and I'm keen to contribute. So my name is Thiago Valejo. I currently work as an oil, gas, and maritime project manager at Firjan. It's the Federation of Industries here in Rio de Janeiro state. My background is chemical engineering. I also have an MBA in oil and gas economics and a specialization in data science. To make it short, I live here with good luck wishes to all. Thank you.
Thank you, Thiago. Now, Elton Luiz Santana de Oliveira, please.
Elton, you're muted.
Sorry, again. Hello, everybody. Good morning. My name is Elton Santana. I'm a mechanical and safety engineer. I have been employed in Petrobras for almost 20 years. For more time in this HSE area. I'm a PhD in production engineer with emphasis in reliability and risk analysis and process safety. I'm very happy for invitation from the SPE Brazil to be here with all you. I hope to be able to contribute effectively in this edition of PetroGames. Good luck for all teams. Thank you.
Thank you. And Rodrigo Rueda.
Good morning, Amanda and the whole team. Congrats for setting up and having this amazing event as always every year, and to all fellow judges, staff, and of course the teams competing. I'm Rodrigo Terrazas. As previously mentioned, I'm working with Total Energies. I work in the field operations team for the Lapa deepwater pre-salt field. I'm currently working with what we call Total Well Performance and Flow Assurance. Previously, I've worked with mass balance, metering, development, and gas and power. And I'm just really excited and honored to be invited here to help as a judge and to contribute. And the best of luck to all teams.
Thank you, Rueda. Audrey Monlevade.
Hi, good morning. My name is Audrey Monlevade. I'm a petrophysicist in PetroRio. I have like 6 years in the oil and gas company. So I began my career in ANP as an intern in production and development. And I wish luck for everybody.
Thank you, Audrey. And Pedroso, it's your time.
First, thank you very much for the invitation to be judged here. It's always an honor to follow this event that is very, very interesting. Well, I'm a chemical and petroleum engineer. I started my career in Petrobras 36 years ago as a completion engineer. I spent there 26 years. Then I moved to Enalta, at that time, Queiroz Galvão. exploration and production. Then the name changed to Enalta. Now I'm a completion engineer in Enalta and also the Atlanta project coordinator for well construction. So, and as I said, 36 years of petroleum today. So very good luck for everybody and good events.
Thank you, all the judges. And just remember, we are talking English because it's a qualification for the regional and international, as Pedro said in the beginning of the event. And all the game will be in English for the students to prepare themselves. Now I'm going to invite the first two teams to play today, Uerj and Ulf. And I would like to ask the Uerj captain to introduce himself and your team colleagues, please.
Okay, good morning. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So I'm going to present the team. I'm Lucas Barros. I'm a mechanical engineer currently taking a master's in computational modeling at the Polytechnic Institute of Uerj, researching about reservoir simulation subjects, and I am also enrolled in petroleum exploration and production engineering at UENF, UENF. Also, I recently started an internship in reservoir engineering at Carun Energy. Juliana Medina is 23 years old, geology student in the 8th period in Wedge Hill. She is enrolled, she's doing scientific initiation scholarship. She's a scientific initiation scholarship holder by the National Observatory in the area of well petrophysics and vice president of the AAPG UERJ student chapter. Gabriel de Oliveira is 22 years old, majoring in mechanical engineering at also Instituto Politécnico, Polytechnic Institute in Nova Friburgo. He recently started an internship at Halliburton Completion Tools. And Ralph Bini is a mechanical engineer from UERJ. He is master in computational modeling, also at Instituto Politécnico of UERJ. And he is PhD candidate in computational modeling at UERJ, researching also about reservoir simulation subjects. That's it, thank you.
Thank you. And now, please, Ulf, Captain, can you introduce yourself and your colleagues, please?
Sure. Good morning, everybody. My name is Maria. I am Ulf's team captain. Today, I have alongside with me Vinicius, Maria Eduarda, and Raissa. We are all undergraduates from UF. Most of us from petroleum engineering, and Raissa is studying chemical engineering. Good luck, everybody.
Thank you. And some instructions before the game begins. For the judges, during the match, all mics must be muted and all communication must be done via Zoom chat or WhatsApp group if needed. The students will be listening to the questions, so any noise will disturb them. So if you have any question, you can ask us in the group. We will let you know when you can turn on your mic again. For the players, 2 appeals per round. So in this game, you are going to have 2 appeals. And also, if the other team has some additions, it can say, but it will also will be used as an appeal. And during the match, all mics must be muted also, and all the communication must be done via Zoom chat or WhatsApp. Do not turn your mic on until we say otherwise. Your camera must be on during the match as well. The player who does not have his or her camera on will be automatically disqualified. After your game ends, type down in the Zoom chat so you can know you have finished it. After the match, you can give your thoughts and feedback, and misconduct like disruptive behavior, violation of the honor code, or other unsportsmanlike like conduct will not be tolerated. And remember, there will be no communication between the players during the game, and the appeal, when needed, must be until the judge goes to the next question. Finally, you are required to leave the Zoom call after the evaluation of your match. So any concerns about the software while you are playing, just let us know in the Zoom chat. We are going to help you for everything you need. And have a good game. Good luck, everyone. Patricio and Pedro, you can start the first game.
Okay, Amanda is open for the players to play.
I think all the players are done. We can start the evaluation. I'll share my screen so the judge can start evaluating. So just a minute. I think I just closed and start again. Patos, did you finish the game?
Yes,
Just a minute. Okay, now it worked. It's there with you. Oscar, are you ready?
Yes.
Is the size good for you? Size letter? So you can start reading the questions out loud and discuss with the other judges, please.
Okay, first question. Are you hearing me? Okay, first question. Texaco was the companies founded after the discovery of Spindletop in Texas. Who founded this company? The answer is Joseph Cullinan, Buck's Joe. We have here for UFF, Boxing Joe. I think that is correct. Once we have the nickname, we don't have the answer here. The product, okay, next. What theory consists of a body of hypotheses which propose that petroleum and natural gas deposits, sorry. That petroleum and natural gas deposits are mostly formed by inorganic means rather than by decomposition of organisms. We have the answer here, abiogenic theory. And we have UERG, organic material. I don't know. Let me seek with the other juries. What do you think? I think it's not correct.
No.
Not correct.
I agree.
Okay.
Me too.
And UFF, we have abiogenetic theory. For me, it's okay. I don't know if you confirm, judges. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. How do we call a subsurface safety valve, which is controlled by hydraulic pressure through a capillary control line? And the answer is surface control subsurface safety valve. And UARG, we have DHSV. This is Nomad Field, maybe Carlos Pedroso.
We have Pedroso, our master engineering completion.
let me just see if there is anything in the question that limited the answer, but well, DHSV is the common name for this subsurface control valve, so safety valve. So I believe it's true, it's correct. Correct, okay.
Correct. Okay.
Okay, we have here provide one method for maintaining pressure in a reservoir. Okay, we have water injection, gas injection. We have for UARG water injection. I think it's correct.
Correct.
Give one information that can be extracted in a pressure transient analysis. So we have permeability, skin, average reservoir pressure, others. We have this answer, porosity, I think is not correct. We have from a build-up test, reservoir analysis, especially permeability, skin, and average pressure. I think that porosity is one input to calculate these other parameters. I don't know if we have another words from the judges.
For me, incorrect. Oh, sorry.
Right? Can I confirm?
It's incorrect.
Yes.
What shooting pressure is higher during a kick? We have shooting casing pressure. For me, the answer is incorrect. Formation pressure. I don't know. This is not my field. Judges.
Incorrect.
What was the name of the person credited with having started the oil industry for having founded the Pennsylvania Rock Oil Company, which used salt boring techniques to drill the first oil well? The answer is George Bissell. And UFF, we have the correct answer, George Bissell. How do we call the machine on the rig which provides the hoisting and braking power required to raise or lower the heavy strings of the pipe? The answer is correct, draw works. Name the question which shows that in a linear displacement of water displacing oil, each water saturation moves through the rock at a velocity that is computed from the derivative of the fractional flow with respect. Can you scroll down, Annie, please? The question respect to the water saturation. The answer is buckley levered or frontal advance equation. UFF, we have the correct answer, buckley levered. Next question. How is called the connection between a sucker rod to the surface pumping unit? We have here, the answer is polish rod. UFF answer seed. I don't know if we have some specialists here in artificial lift to answer this question, please.
I'm not specialist, but it's incorrect. The correct is polish rod.
I agree. Widely considered one of the 20th century's most significant figures, who was the man responsible for switching the British Navy from coal to oil power. We have here, the answer is Winston Churchill. UFF answer is Churchill. For me, it's okay.
Oscar, are you there?
Sorry, I have a terrible noise here. Next question. What is the main reason for using a propping agent in the frag gel? The answer is prop open the fracture once the pumping operation ceases. URG, we have to recover the oil again. I think it's not correct once we are talking about a propant agent. I don't know, judges?
Incorrect.
Yeah, I agree.
How is called the act of deflecting a well path from an existing wellbore for a variety of reasons, such as avoiding a well collapse, a zone of instability, or a section of previously drilled wellbore containing unretrieved fish? We have sidetracking as an answer. URJ, we have directioning well. I think it's not the proposal of directional well. Instead of sidetracking, for me, it's incorrect. I don't know, judges.
Pedroso and judges, correct me, but a sidetrack is not necessarily directional one, right?
Yes, incorrect. I believe that the directional well can be used for a wide use besides sidetracking, so it's incorrect.
And from UFF, we have kicking off. I think it's not correct again. I don't know.
Correct.
I think that kicking off is elevating the deviation angle of the well.
Yes, not correct.
Next question. What is fundamental theory in physics that provides a description of the physical properties of nature at the scale of atoms and subatomic particles? Well, we have here quantum mechanics. UERJ, we have quantum physics. For me, I would consider the physics once it's mechanics is one part of the mechanics. I don't know.
I agree, Oscar. I think
I agree.
I agree, correct.
What was the name of the man who developed the first cubical equation of states? We have here van der Waals, UFF, we have the correct answer. Who is the CIO of BP, British Petroleum? We have here Bernard Looney. UFF, we have the surname, Looney. I will consider it.
Agree.
This is a poisonous gas which reduces casing ductility and causes it to break in a brittle manner rather than a yield. We have here H2S. UFF, we have the correct answer. How are called the well tests performed by opening the well after a specified shutting period to observe bottom hole pressure decrease? We have here drawdown test. UERJ, we have build-up test. I think it's the opposite. This is the opening of the well. Build-up test is during the shooting the well.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
So it's incorrect. This can be used to convey downhole tools and sensor on wire. Unlike the slick line, it allows download data to be delivered to the surface in near real time. How do we call this single strand or multi-strand wire? The answer is correct, wire line.
So we have all the questions now. I'll just close the window. The first game was where 0 points and both 90 points. Well done, players. You have another match in, I don't know, about 2 hours, I guess. Could you please leave the Zoom so the next player could join? I'll just stop sharing now. So the next match is UFAM versus Unifei. So I see 2 players from Unifei and 2 players from UFAM.
Good morning. Can we open the mic and the videos?
Yeah, all players must be with the video on so we can see you. So I guess we're missing 2 players from UFAM and one player from Unifei.
Annie, I think that your phone is going with only 2 players.
Okay, okay. We're just missing one player from Unifei.
Unifei is going with 3 also.
Oh, okay.
We
Thanks
are
for
ready.
Thanks for letting me know. Pedro Henrique from Unifei, could you give a brief introduction of your teammates, please?
Of course. So good morning again to everyone. We are from Unifei. We are from Itajubá, a very small city in Minas Gerais. We are glad to be here. We expect a very good day, and we hope to be here again tomorrow. So thank you, SPE, to accept us in the competition, and good luck to everyone.
Thank you so much. Now we have Deborah, the team captain from UFAM.
Hello, guys. Good morning. So I'm Deborah Tarouquela. I'm captain of the team, major in oil and gas engineer, and also vice president of the SPU Fund chapter. My colleague today, this morning, game will be João, also an oil and gas engineer student at the same university, and marketing director SPE UFAM.
Thank you so much. I think we can start playing now. Pedro or Pato, can you give the instructions, please?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Yeah, and it's open for the players to play.
Okay, you can start playing.
Oh, the play round button didn't appear to me yet.
Ato, go ahead. What do you think?
Yeah, just a second, Ali. Let me update that. Okay, so when you feel I'm ready to evaluate.
Did you already close the game? Can I open the mic?
Yeah, yes, ready to evaluate, yes.
So, Oscar, are you ready? I have two questions. Just,
I'm here.
I will skip to the ones that I answered, okay?
Okay. Okay, first question. How do we call a rock formation containing organic matter? We have here source rock. And UFM answered reservoir. For me, is not correct. Once the reservoir is the containing rock of the organic matter, is not the motor source rock. For me, it's not correct.
I agree.
What was the name of the first major discovery of Brazil's pre-salt oil province made in 2006? The answer is Tupi. Unifei answer pre-salt.
I think this is
Friends
a
from
tricky
the
one
jury.
because the question is asking not for the field or the asset, it's calling the province, right? And of course, Pedroso and Farid are much more acquainted with the pre-salt, but I don't know, Pedroso and Farid and the other judges, wouldn't it be correct, perhaps?
I don't think so.
I tend to agree. The question is not specific about the field, it's province. Pre-salt is a province. I believe it's not completely wrong. I know what the answer intend, that is the field, or in fact to be was not a field, was a exploratory prospect. But pre-salt is correct.
I think it's tricky because it's talking about the Brazil's pre-salt. So I think that the answer itself is contained in the question. So I don't know if we can consider it as correct.
Yes, but we have pre-salt in Northeast, for instance, the very first discovering pre-salt was in Sergipe. So the pre-salt, that is the known province in Southeast, is pre-salt and was discovered in 2006. So I tend to accept this answer, but just my opinion.
Can I ask for an appeal?
Yes, of course, Pedro, go ahead.
I think that the popular name of the discovery itself, it's pre-salt. So thinking about that, the correct name would be Pre-Sal, because it's the if you ask anyone that's what was the major discovery in 2006, the name would be Pre-Sal. Just that. Thank you.
Yes, that's my point. I tend to agree, but it's just my opinion.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. I agree with Pedroso. It's a tricky one. I don't know what you think. I think, Tao, you think that perhaps not, right? It's a tricky one.
I tend to agree with Oscar. Per salt, it's already in the question, and I think what the question was aiming for is it was like the name to be or something more specific. So I tend to say no to the answer, but I'm just have one vote.
So judges, do we have a final answer, an agreement?
I don't know what do you think, Audrey? I think that is the Andrew Dow question.
For me, it's a no too. I agree with Oscar. The result is in the question, so I expect something more specific.
I don't think. I think that the question itself is not being a good question for this point. I think that the first major discovery could be better the first oil field in Pre-Salt province. I don't know if we can just pull this question without consider it.
Keep this question. I didn't click on confirm yet, so it's okay. Do you prefer to skip this question?
Yes, for me, it's the best decision, but another time is just my vote.
Yeah, I agree. I think that in order so not to penalize one team or the other, I think perhaps skip.
So we are done with the questions. I'll close it now. So the first thing, Unifei had 0 points, and UFun had -5 points. Well done, players. Thank you for your game. Your next match will be in about 2.5 hours, I guess. I will ask you to leave the Zoom now, please, so we can meet the next players. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
So the next match will be UDESC versus UFRJ. We have 3 players from UDESC here, and just let me check the players. Okay. So Lucas Lima, could you change your name, please? Okay, I will get that. I think all the players here are just asking Lucas Lima to change his name. Okay, done. So welcome everyone. As I said, the next game will be with Ask Best versus UFRJ. I would like to the team captain from UDESK, Silvia Maria, to introduce herself and her teammates, please.
Okay, good morning to everyone. My name is Silvia Maria Sucena, and I'm a UDESK team captain. I'm from Paraguay, and my colleagues, Rian is from Rio de Janeiro, and José is from Democratic Republic of Congo. And we are glad to participate in this event.
Okay, thank you so much. Welcome. The next team, UFRJ, I'd like to ask the team captain, Felipe, to introduce himself and his teammates, please.
Good morning for everyone. My name is Felipe Tiba, team captain of Petrobol team of UFRJ. I'm 22 years old, and I'm an undergraduate student in petroleum engineering. The team is composed by 5 members, myself, Breno Andrade, Douglas Almeida, Lucas Felix, and Nayana Campos, and they are also undergraduate students of petroleum engineering. And I wish the best of luck for the desk, and let's have a good match.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll just give some quick information here for both teams. During the match, all mics must be muted and all communication must be done via Zoom chat or WhatsApp if needed. The students will be listening to the questions, so any noise will disturb them. We will let you know when you can turn your mic on. Okay. For the students, a camera must be on during the match as well, during all the game. The player who does not have his or her camera on will be automatically disqualified. After your game ends, please type done in the Zoom chat so you can know you have finished. After the match, you can give your thoughts and feedback. Any misconduct like disruptive behavior, violation of honor code, or other unsportsmanlike conduct will not be tolerated. And remember, there will be no communication between the players during the game. When you finish to do an appeal, it must be done before the judge goes to the next question. We will not accept an appeal for questions that are not being evaluated at the time, okay? Finally, the students are required to leave the Zoom call after the evaluation of the match. So I think you're okay. Pato, can you start game? Give the students instructions, please.
Yes, I mean, the game is open for them to start playing. Good luck.
Okay, I think all players are done right now. Pato, can you finish the game, please?
Okay, Annie is ready to evaluate.
Okay, Oscar, are you ready to read the question?
Yes, I'm here. Okay, first question. In a sour gas, if the H2S content exceeds the sales gas specification limit, the excess of H2S must be separated from the sour gas. How is commonly called the removal of H2S from sour gas is called? We have sweetening as an answer. You have J, answer sulfide scavenger. This is not my field, I don't know. Judges?
I would stick with sweetening. So no.
So it's wrong?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with Thiago.
Give one commonly used organic acid in stimulation operations. We have here acetic acid and formic acid. We have a correct answer here, formic acid. Give one parameter which engineers must consider when designing a specific artificial lift system. We have here reservoir characteristics, production properties, and others. We have this answer, well depth, from UFRJ. We consider as correct. One specific parameter to design the artificial lift is the well depth. What do you think, Pedros?
Yes, I agree.
Okay, so it's correct.
Yes, correct.
In physics, how do we call the process by which an unstable atomic nucleus loses energy by radiation? We have here radioactive decay, nuclear decay, radioactivity, or other. Here, heat transfer. So for me, it is not correct. Once we are talking about the loss of energy by radiation. And heat transfer is one of the three methods of heat transfer. So what do you think, judges? I think that the question is very specific.
The question is specific. I agree. It's not correct.
It's not correct too.
The atom, yeah.
Right.
What type of bit is used to simultaneously drill and underrim the hole? The answer is bicenter bit. We have the correct answer here. Bicenter bit. The rise of the Russian oil in the second half of the 19th century, more precisely in the city of Baku, was marked by the activities of three brothers, which in a few years surpassed the American oil production. To what famous family they belong? We have here the Nobel brothers. Udesky answered it, Nobel family. I will accept that. How many offices does SPE have? We have here the 7 offices. Udesky answer 69,000. I think is not correct. And UFRJ answer correct. 7 offices. How is called the online publication from ESPE that presents the evolving landscape of data management and use in the industry? The answer is Data Science and Digital Engineering, DSDE. UFRJ, we have here the correct answer, I think, Data Science and Digital Engineering. Name the time of blowout preventer that can be used for the following 4 different functions. Close around the drip pipe, close off the well when it does not contain a drill string, shear the pipe in the well, and seal the wellbore. We have the question RAM BOP, and UFRJ answer RAM. I will consider as correct. What do you think, judges?
Yes.
Correct. Yes.
Agree. Yeah.
Are you done with the minutes to score? So we have Udesk with 0 points and UFRJ with 55 points. Well done, everyone. Thank you for the game. I see you in the next match. I'll ask you to leave the Zoom, please. So the next game will be Ufel versus Uege. I don't see the players in the waiting room. I guess we're a little ahead of schedule. Yeah, the next match will be scheduled to start at 10:40. So we'll give you all 10-15 minutes break. Let's put 50 minutes. We see you all at 10:40. Okay?
Okay, thank you, Ali.
Hello again, everyone. We're just waiting for the fellow players.
Jefferson, are you from UFPEL? Just connecting again. Jefferson, do you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me too?
Yes, you are from UFPEL?
Yes, I'm from Wilfpel.
You know what are the other members of your team? The minimum for playing is two. So if you
I
could
believe
talk to
Eric
them.
is at working because he's
Yeah.
working, so we are trying to contact him,
Okay.
and we believe in a few minutes we will have some answer of him. Okay.
Okay, and your team is going to be Jefferson and Eric only?
No, we have Artur Schmenis, and I guess there is another member. It's called the Nilsson that's having some internet problems. So we are waiting for him, but I believe that he can't participate from this first round because his internet is so uh, annoying.
Okay, if you could talk to Arthur for him to get in the Zoom, would be great, please.
Okay.
Okay, think we can wait until 10:50. So, Jefferson, you can invite any other player from a team to play now because the minimum is two players per team. If no one can connect, we will skip your match. Okay.
Okay. Arthur is solving some computer problems, so I believe that he will be able to participate here in a few minutes. So I can believe in 5 minutes he will be ready to play. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
So I had put deadline for until 10:50 for any other player from UFPEL to show up. And we have just one player, Jefferson, so we cannot proceed with this match. And I will put URG as a winner for WO, okay? And Jefferson, can you have your teammates ready for your next match
I
against
will try to contact him.
FRJ?
I just have an answer from Arthur. Eric, I don't know what happened with him. He's not receiving messages, but I try to contact him, of course, for the next match.
Okay,
And
just
I'm
let us
sorry
know
for
in
the
the.
unfortunate. I'm
No,
sorry
that's
for the
okay. Let
unfortunate.
us know. Let us know in the WhatsApp group because we didn't hear from you since yesterday, and we didn't know if you were going to show up or not. Okay.
Okay, no, I believe that the next game, Arthur will be able, and Denilson will be able to.
Okay, perfect. We'll
Okay.
have. We'll try to put you, Ufi, and Unifaith in this match to finish early. Okay. Let us talk to the students.
Just talk to Youth and Unify. They are going to get in the Zoom so we can initiate the next round.
Okay, so we quit the Zoom, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Hey, we asked just for a couple of minutes because one of our members was not ready to play yet, so he is reloading his computer.
That's okay. Since our game is scheduled to 11:20, that's okay if you're not yet ready yet. three players from Unity here, and they're just missing one from Goofy, right?
Yes,
Just
just say that she's with a problem to get in the Zoom.
one of our members is still open the software yet. So if you can wait just one more second.
No, that's okay. Since
Yeah.
the software operates individually, if he cannot open now, he will play whenever he can. I mean, the time is individual for each player. I think
Mavi, Mavi is from Unify?
I don't think so. They have just three players. I'll just put him or her in the waiting room.
Yeah, okay.
I think all the players are here, right? Is everyone listening to me?
Unify is ready.
Okay, perfect. Give this
Yeah,
one.
the game is open for the players. Good luck. Pronto, Anny, já temos as respostas de todos. Pode começar a avaliar.
Okay, thank you so much. I will start here. So just a minute. Okay, Oscar, are you ready?
Yes, I'm here. Question. Natural sand, resin coat, and ceramic material are three common types of what? The answer is propants. UFF answered propant. It is correct. Gasoline was a useless byproduct in the production of kerosene until the introduction of which invention? We have here internal combustion engine, automobile is acceptable. Unifei answered automobile, that is acceptable, so it's correct. Regarding pipelines, give one application of pigging. The answer is hydrostatic testing and pipeline drying others. UFF answer to clean the pipe. For me, talking about gas pipelines is correct. I don't know, Pedroso, the other juries.
Correct.
Which type of completion allows the combined flow of fluids from two or more zones that are not in hydraulic communication in the reservoir? We have here commingled completion. UFF answered dual completion. So let me check the answer again. Okay, for me it's correct. I don't know the masters of completion, Pedroso.
Just a minute.
Okay.
Yes, well, the answer are completely opposite of the other, right? The commingle completion is used when I don't need to produce both zones separately. And dual completion is the opposite. I bring the oil from two zones up to the surface in two strings, two production strings. They are the opposite. But the answer is not wrong, because dual completion allow the combined flow of fluids from two or more zones that are not in, well, two or more, not, only two zones. Well, so I believe it's not acceptable. Dual completion is for two zones, okay? So the answer for me is no.
So we're not to admit this answer, okay? So incorrect, Annie, please.
Yes.
Can I appeal?
Yes.
Go ahead, Maria.
I mean, the last time I checked on PetroWiki, it says that two pay zones, they produce independent flow paths. I mean, this was already said here that they can produce from independent flow paths and reservoirs. But I mean, dual completion would not be so wrong because it would be a type of commingled completion in certain way, because I mean, one of the things would be 2 or more. So if it at least searches for 2, I think it could be correct.
I have just searched on PetroWiki about dual completion, and we have here 2 pay zones in the same well that produce sub-independent flow paths in the same well. So I think that the question is requesting from 2 or more zones. I think that is the question that is Pedroso talking about. What do you think, Joris?
I agree with Pedroso's call.
Which part? Not or yes? Because
no, I think it's the answer is not fitting exactly what the question is seeking for.
Yes, no doubt that expected answer was commingled completion, right? But the dual completion fulfilled the question partially, at least. So maybe we can use the same criteria that skip this question to not prejudice to not cause any problem to UFF. It's more fair.
Yeah.
I had to confirm, yeah. I will add 5 points to do final score, okay?
Give one type of brake used in drawworks. We have here hydrodynamic or electrodynamic. With F, answer brake couch cut hit. I don't know if we have here a completion or drilling engineer here from the juries.
No,
I believe it's wrong. Cat head is another part of the rig, so I believe it's wrong.
For an emulsion to form, some conditions must be satisfied. Give just one condition from the formation of an emulsion. Possible answer we have here: immiscible liquid, enough agitation, emulsifying agent present, and Unify answer temperature. Joris?
It's a tough one as well, right? Because if we think of processing, of course, temperature and pressure might influence. It's not in the answer, but I don't think it's necessarily entirely wrong, right? I don't know what Thiago, Pedroso, the judges think.
I would call it wrong because specific for emotion, temperature, of course, influences, but it's not a key condition to be satisfied in the formation. But I'm glad to hear other points of views.
Yes, temperature influences, but it's not a condition. I believe it's wrong.
Yeah, it's more of a contributing factor, right? Rather
yes,
than
not a condition.
If it was wax or something else, but
what can be defined as the transfer of heat due to the bulk movement of molecules within fluids? We have convection, and UFF answered correctly, convection. Which SPE's initiative connects young professionals with fewer than 5 years in the industry and students with more experienced members? Name it. We have here e-mentoring. UFF answered SPE young professionals. I think it's not correct.
Agree.
In fishing, this is the basic outside catch tool, and it is probably the most popular of all fishing tools. Name this fishing tool. We have here overshot, grapple, Unify answer, anchor. Completion and fishing experts here.
Not correct.
FF answer, basket sub.
Not correct also.
What was the first drilling fluid used in the oil industry? The answer is water. Unify answer, mud. Juries?
I know they use water historically, but again, water with with
additives, né?
Yeah.
Well, the fact is that today we can call water as a mud, but at that time, water was water and mud was mud. So, because today we have a broad definition of mud for drilling that includes water, pure water, but at that time not. So I tend to consider it wrong.
Ask for an appeal?
Go ahead, Pedro.
Because in that time they used water, but when they put water in the drilling process, it like turned into mud. So in the end, they ended up using mud, not water.
Yeah, the tricky part is the definition of mud, right? If one considers mud as being just water with dirt, then it's mud. But if it considers the technical definition of mud, as I think Pedroso was considering, right, of any drilling controlling fluid, or I leave it to you, Pedroso, Thiago, Audrey, and the other judges.
Well, I keep my position. Mud is something that can be made from water and some additives. So at that time, mud was mud and water is pure water is water. So for me, it's wrong.
I agree with Pedroso.
It's not my expertise, but I agree with Pedroso.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had search here on Google. Sorry for that. And I found that water was the first drilling fluid, and its usage is documented back in the ancient Egyptian and Chinese cultures and simple rotary tool drilling. So it was fresh water, otherwise than a water-based mud. So I think that is incorrect for both.
For both.
Yep.
Okay. Ulfi and Unify both have one last appeal.
Give one type of underbalanced drilling fluids. We have several examples here. We have foam, mist, aerated mud, or air gas. UFF answer formation fluid. For me, it's wrong. Once it is asking for underbalanced drilling fluids, not the formation fluid itself. So it's wrong.
Yes, it's wrong.
Okay, now we're done with the questions. Since we had 5 extra points for Ulfi for this question 5. The final score was Ulf 5 points and Unifade -5 points. Okay, well done, guys. I see you in your next match. I will ask you to leave the zone now, please.
Okay, I will accept the next teams. Udesk and UFAM.
So the next match will be UFAM versus Udesk. I don't know if all the players are here.
I guess the team is completely. Can you confirm? Udesk and UFAM, please?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So just repeat the instructions. It's being assigned, but don't give them. Okay, during the match, all mics must be muted and all communication must be done via Zoom chat or WhatsApp if needed. The students will be listening to the questions, so any noise will disturb them. Your camera must be on during the match as well. This is for the students. The player who does not have his or her camera on will be automatically disqualified. After your game ends, type done in the Zoom chat so we can know you have finished. After the match, you can give your thoughts and feedback. Any misconduct, like disruptive behavior, violation of honor code, or other unsportsmanlike conduct will not be tolerated. And remember, there will be no communication between the players during the game. When you finish to do appeal, it must be done before the judge goes to the next question. We will not accept an appeal for questions that are not being evaluated at the time, okay? So finally, the students are required to leave the Zoom call after the evaluation of the match. Okay, thank you so much. Pato, you can give the instructions.
Yeah, and I think that the game is now ready to be played. Things can already start.
Mhm.
Okay, Annie, so we got all the answers of the players, and you can proceed to evaluate.
Okay. Deborah, you have your hand raised up. Do you need any help? Any help? Is that okay? Okay. Oscar, are you ready?
Yep, I'm here.
We have the answers from both teams. We start the evaluation.
A multi-phase flow regime in horizontal pipe that occurs at very low gas/liquid ratios where the gas forms bubbles that rise to the top of the pipe give the name of this regime. We have here bubble flow. Maybe Reda for me is not correct. What do you think, Reda? Or all the members of the jury?
Incorrect.
I agree, no.
Agree.
Okay, so it's incorrect. Question: in what United States state was AIME formed? I have here Pennsylvania, and UDESC answered correctly, Pennsylvania. According to the price, petroleum had received different names along history. Provide one old name for the substance petroleum. We have rock oil, Seneca oil, or bitumen. UDESC answer hydrocarbon fluid. I have doubts in this one, judges.
For me, hydrocarbon is a very recent name instead of old name. So for me, it's incorrect.
For me, it's incorrect too. For me, it's a other name for petroleum, not
Yes.
old.
Yeah, I agree. Especially it refers specifically to the book, right? To the price. So
And we have this answer from UFM, black gold. I mean, I know that historically we call petroleum as black gold, but I don't know if it is in the price book.
I know that Pedro from staff knows by heart the price and the book. It's been a while. I know that Pedro has this problem in mind, but I'll leave it to the judges. I know it's been called like that. I don't recall if in the book they use that, they mention it, but I leave it to the judges and those that better remember the price.
I'm not sure, but I really believe that we can find a black gold in one of the references. Well, and besides that, I believe that it's correct. It's a name of the petroleum. I tend to consider it, yes, correct.
Good morning, judges. This is Felipe from the Questions Committee talking. I'm going to send you the screenshot of the book. Black gold is mentioned in the price.
Okay, so for me it's okay too. So we are
Yes.
going to accept this black gold. How is called the chemical process of joining together monomers into larger molecules? We have polymerization. UDESC answer. I will accept that because of typing. So I am assuming that it is polymerization. So it is okay for me. Name one factor in which the wettability of a reservoir rock depends on. We have here crude oil composition, brine, pH and salinity, and odors. You have answer permeability. I think it's not correct once the wettability depends on the fluid that it's covering the rock.
Yeah, for me it's wrong too. The permeability, it's impacted by wettability, but not the reverse.
Yeah, for me it's wrong too.
I agree. For me, it's wrong.
I agree as well.
This is a SPE multi-society library launched in 2007 with support from the SPE Foundation. Name it. The answer is correct. Juan Petro. In the context of data science, what does AI stand for? The correct answer is artificial intelligence. We have here from UDESC the correct question.
Okay, sure. Done with the questions. We close to see the score. So the final score was UFAN 5 points and UDESC 30 points. Congratulations, UDESC. We will see you in the afternoon. We'll have, I think, 1 or 2 games left. I can't remember anymore. I'll ask you to now to leave the Zoom so we can start the next game. Okay. Next game, we will give a break for the staff and the players to have lunch. Oscar, did you say I have to leave now? Right?
Yes, unfortunately, I'm going to go to a trip in 10 minutes. So thank you for your invitation.
Thank you so much for your help always with the organization, with the players, with the judge.
Anything you need, you can call me. Okay, thanks so much.
Okay.
Thanks to the judges. It was a pleasure, and well done for all the teams. And congrats and best of luck for all of you. Okay, thank you.
Congrats, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I will accept the next teams.
So the next game will be UFRJ versus UFL. Just wait some minutes for the team players to join us. I'll ask you to change your name, put the name of your university before your name. So I see all the players from UFRJ. I see Jefferson from UFL. There is, hold on, in the radio, I think it's the other player from UFL, right, Jefferson?
So the other player from UFL, his name was Arthur, right, Jefferson?
Yes, it's him.
Yeah, because in the waiting room, I have Alda waiting. Do you?
I think it must be Arthur. He must be
Yeah.
using another
He
device.
said he's
to log in.
sending to come
Okay.
into the room.
Let
And
me
using
add
another device.
him.
You can
Let's see.
Okay. Alda is Arthur, right?
Yeah.
Let
Turn on your
me.
please.
Um, okay, done. Arthur and Jefferson, could you please open your camera?
Okay, perfect. I think I have all the players here. I think I'm ready to start. Pato?
Yeah, the game is open, so the players can already open the software and start sending the questions.
Perfect. Good luck. Sorry, Arthur, are you done?
One moment, I am finished.
Okay, thanks. I think everyone's done now. We can proceed to the evaluation. Arthur, can you close the game, please?
Okay, Annie, I just closed the game, so you can evaluate the answers.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll just share my screen now. So, Pedroso, are you ready to read the question?
Yes, yes, please. Can put the question. Okay. Well,
You know, this first one, the UFED team just pressed answer and they didn't type any answer. So I must count as incorrect for this one. Okay.
okay, but we have to read because we have a second answer, right? Yes. So during a well control operation, how do we call the amount of mud necessary to exactly balance formation pressure? The correct answer is Q with mud or Q mud. And the answer of UFRJ was hydrostatic pressure mud. Judges? Well,
You are the expert, but I think
yes,
no.
I'm the expert. Hydrostatic pressure mud is a general pressure, right? Any column of fluid has a hydrostatic pressure mud. It's not a Q mud, so it's wrong.
Yeah, I think.
No.
Yeah, makes sense.
I
They try
believe
to say
I'm,
that.
okay.
Sorry, Pedro, go ahead.
Any more questions? So no and no. I'm not able to mark. Who will do? Okay, no. Next. Confirm, next. Okay. In statistics, name one type of regression technique. The expected answer is linear regression and least square regression. Well, the question is about a regression and the answer is linear, so it's right. Yes. Judge, any comments?
I agree, Pedro.
Okay, go ahead. In a production facility, what is the term for the extraction of water vapor from the gas to a specified maximum limit for residual water content? The expected answer is dehydration. UFRJ, dehydration, so it's correct, yes. Confirm, next. Name the perforation conveyance method that offers benefits such as leaving the tubing in place after perforating underbalanced, along with the improved performance and flexibility provided by using hollow carrier guns. The expected answer is TCP, tubing conveyed perforation. The answer from your UFRG was tubing conveyed perforation. Correct, yes. Next. Name the perforation process that involves pumping a slurry of liquid and sized particles through a nozzle to cut through steel and rock. The expected answer is abrasive jetting, and the answer from UFRJ is jet perforating. Judges? Well, this is
again, I'm no expert, but I would call it wrong.
Yes, well, jet perforating is a kind of abrasive jetting, but it's, well, I can use jet perforation without sized particles. So I tend to consider it wrong. Any comments?
You're the expert, Pedroso. I go with your your opinion.
But okay, so go ahead. What is the common term in physics to energy associated with motion? Kinetic energy, momentum. I'm not the expert, but I believe it's not right. Judge?
I think if I remember school correctly, momentum is like mass times velocity. So I think we could consider it right, but I leave to you.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, because momentum is not necessarily a way of quantifying the energy, right? But
Yes,
I agree with Thiago that it does consider the mass and the velocity, which
that's the point. Momentum is well, it's not a kind of energy, right? So any other judge?
For me, it's not correct.
So 3 to 1, no, confirm.
Yeah.
Located on the coast of Persian Gulf and often referred as the Great, what is the name of the largest sandstone reservoir in the world discovered in February 1938? The answer is Burgan oil fields, and UFRJ answer Gavar. Well, I tend to consider it wrong unless Gavar is a nickname or something related to Burgan, but can we look in the reference?
If you please send it to you.
it seems that Gavar is a field in Saudi Arabia, but I think it's different than the Bulgar one.
Yeah, I think they are different, so it's incorrect.
Exactly. It seems like the award is larger and Bulgaria is the second after.
Great. Okay, can I confirm?
Yes, I really believe that the question is, the point is sandstone reservoir, because Gavar is a big field and probably the greatest field in the world, but not produced from sandstone. And to be honest, it's quite unusual, the production in Persian Gulf from sandstone. So I believe that Bergen is the correct answer and not Gavar, right? So no.
Makes sense, yeah.
I have a problem with the record. Pato, could you help me with that? When I click
Sorry,
on console,
okay, then I suggest close the round evaluation screen. Okay, we can evaluate. It seems it didn't register evaluation. Yeah, or close the software.
just try to close it and open again.
Yeah, I think so. We might need to register the answers again, the ones we already provided.
Was talking from this. So it did send all these answers, the answer. So it just skip to question 10, which was the last one. Okay. Okay, so the answer for this one was wrong, right?
Wrong, no. And the answer is exactly what I said. The Gavar is limestone reservoir, not a sandstone. So the answer is wrong. Thanks, Audrey.
You're welcome.
So
this one, Ufel press answered, but they didn't type any answer, so I need to put.
Okay.
Okay, whoever J didn't answer, so just keep to the next one. Okay.
Okay, there are two main classes of bits in the oil industry. Give just one. Fixed, the expected answer is fixing, cutting, drag bits, rolling cutter, roller, cone. Yes. Oh, PDC is not a class of bit. Is a type one. I believe that it's not right. Judges.
I think that the keyword is classes there, right? If they say type.
Yes. PDC is a fixed cutting, right? But we have the fixed cutting and the rolling cutter. So PDC is one type of fixed cutting. So I consider it wrong.
Yeah, I agree. And the question says two main classes. And if one
Yes.
considers PVC, then it's by type, it's more than two types. So
Yes.
So is it wrong, right?
Okay, wrong. Called as lucky number 7, it became the symbol of Saudi Arabia's prosperity. What was the name of the geological dome in which drillers struck for oil in Saudi Arabia on March 1938? The answer is Daman, and Daman 7, I believe it's right. So yes, confirm. How do we call the class of waves in which the particles slip beside each other and move perpendicular to the direction of the wave motion? Lateral or shear, torsional, transverse, equivoluminal, and other. S-wave. Well, S-wave is the nickname for shear wave. I tend to consider it correct.
For me, it's correct too.
Okay.
agree.
So correct. Next. Well, the neutron log provides a measure of what property of deformation, porosity, and your J answer porosity, correct. Yes.
So we are done with the questions. This game had a score of you FRJ 35 points and you fell minus 10 points. Congratulations, UFRJ. So our next match will be, just let me check here. It's scheduled to start at 1:20 p.m. It's between WeWord and Unify. So you have a lunch break now to change the turns, to change the judges as well. I would like to thank all the judges who have participated so far. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun and you consider to join us for the next events.
Thank you, Annie.
Thank you, Nee, and congrats to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you all. Congrats. Good luck to all as well. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Have a great one.
Boa tarde, pessoal. Tudo bem com vocês?
Boa tarde.
Tarde.
Boa tarde. Vocês me escutam agora, que de manhã não estava muito bom meu áudio.
Tá ótimo,
Sim.
manda.
Ah, perfeito.
Leonardo Tomaso Fipel, seu jogo não é agora, Leonardo.
Bárbara, o Leonardo ele é da comissão, ele só esqueceu de trocar o nome dele, aqui da SP Brasil também, tá?
Ah, beleza, vou renomear aqui.
Olá, estão me ouvindo?
Estamos sim, boa tarde.
Boa tarde, Amanda, te escutamos também.
Ah, que ótimo.
Boa tarde a todos. Boa tarde, grande Farid. Abraço, velho.
Ô, Plavnik, tudo bem com você?
Graças a Deus, velho. Tudo bem, viu, tio? Tudo bom, Faridão?
Graças a Deus. Tudo bom.
Boa tarde a todos também. Bem-vindo aos juízes agora da nossa tarde.
Oi, pessoal, boa tarde.
Boa tarde.
Boa tarde.
Eu vou iniciar a nossa tarde, né, novamente, agradecendo aos nossos patrocinadores. Nosso patrocinador prata, a Repsol Sinopec Brasil. Anny, você pode passar o vídeo, por gentileza. Só um minutinho.
Vou passar aqui agora.
Ah, você vai passar? Ok, obrigada. Melhor ainda.
Cruzamos fronteiras e desenvolvemos relacionamentos duradouros. Acreditamos no talento das pessoas, na igualdade e e na diversidade. Unimos forças para construir novos mercados. Avançamos em pesquisas para criar valor de forma segura e sustentável. Temos um compromisso com o futuro das pessoas e do planeta. Fornecemos um bem essencial para a sociedade: energia. Somos energia responsável, pioneira e transformadora. Somos energia para criar o amanhã.
Agradecer também a nossa patrocinadora bronze, Total Energies.
Energy is life. We all need it, and it's a source of progress. So today, to contribute to the sustainable development of the planet facing the climate challenge, we are moving forward, together, towards new energies. Energy is reinventing itself, and this energy journey is ours. Our ambition is to be a world-class player in the energy transition. That is why Total is transforming and becoming Total Energies.
E também agradecer nosso apoiador Wise Energy, representado agora à tarde por Farid. Muito obrigada, novamente bem-vindo a todos. E como de manhã estávamos em inglês, né, vamos trocar. I'd like to invite to thank all the judges for the morning and also to thank all the judges that is with us right now. And I will ask them to introduce themselves for the students and for everyone that is watching us in YouTube. Farid, please.
Good afternoon. My name is Farid Shekara. I am a petroleum engineer, worked 41 years at Petrobras, and presently I'm the co-founder and director of the Wise Energy, which is one of the sponsors of this event.
Thanks, Farid. Adão Gaspar.
Well, my name is Benjamin. I'm known as Plavnik in this oil business. I am a civil engineer and a petroleum engineer. And I started with Petrobras in 1974, and I worked for 30 years. I specialize mostly in completion, stimulation, acidizing, and even after retirement, I was working offshore in drilling, and presently I am doing some consultant in ANP regulation like SGIP and SGSO. And I already been director of SPE and a co-founder of SPE Brazil section years ago. Thank you for the invitation.
Thank you, Plavnik. We have here two old directors and actual director, Carlos Pedroso. You can introduce yourself too, please.
Okay. I'm Carlos Pedroso. I started my career in Petrobras in 1987 for 35 years ago. And then I worked for Petrobras during 26 years, always in completion side. And then I moved to Enalta, at that time Queiroz Galvão, also in completion, and I still there working as a master petroleum engineer. And today I'm the chair of SPE Brazil section.
Thank you, Pedroso. Adão, could you please? Adão, we can hear you.
Well, while Adão get in, let me thanks a lot for Benjamin Plavinic and Farid Chekara, both ex-directors of SPE, for being here. Thank you for accepting our invitation to be here. A special thanks, in fact, thank for all judges, but a special thanks for both. Thank you very much.
Our pleasure, our pleasure. Thank you very much.
And so you ask Adão. And while waiting, I will ask Beatriz Ninsi to present herself, please.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Beatriz Ninsi. I am a geologist, and I worked in Schlumberger for some years, working the rigs offshore in well logging. And currently, actually since 2011, I work in Repsol Sinopec as petrophysicist in several projects. And currently, I'm working the subsurface team. And I'd like to thank you for the invitation to participate in this PetroGames.
Thank you. And Adão, can you hear us now? He just said he's fixing his mic. Okay, no problem. And now we are going to have the game between Unifei and Werge. I will read some instructions before the game starts and while waiting for Adão. As you already know, for the morning in the games, I will start with the judge. For the judges, during the match, all the mics must be muted and all communications must be done via Zoom chat or WhatsApp group if you need. The students will be listening to the questions, so any noise will disturb them. And if you have any question about the answer in the end of the match, the staff for the questions will be helping you with the source of the questions in the group of the WhatsApp. We will let you know when to turn on your mic again. For the players, we have 2 appeals for a round, and the other team can use the appeal also, but if you appeal in a question that the other team appeals, you are going to lose an appeal too. And also during the match, all the mics must be muted and all communication must be done via Zoom chat or WhatsApp group. If you have any concern with the software, our team will help you in the WhatsApp group. Do not turn your mic on until you say otherwise. Your camera must be on during the match as well. The player who does not have his or her camera on will be automatically disqualified. After your game ends, tap done in the Zoom chat so you can know you have finished it. And after the match, you can give your thoughts and feedback. Any misconduct like disobedient behavior, violation of the honor code, or other unsportsmanlike conduct will be not tolerated. And remember, there will be no communication between the players during the game, and the appeal, when needed, must be until the judge goes to the next question. Remembering, for all the question that is correct will be 10 points, and for all the question that is incorrect will be a penalty of 5 points. And finally, you are required to leave the Zoom call after the evaluation of your math. Have a good game. Adão? Yeah, we cannot hear you.
Can you try again? Yes, we cannot hear him. So let's just start the first game and then we ask him to introduce herself after the game before we start the corrections. Patricia and Pedro, you can open the games.
Yes, Amanda, is open, so players can already start playing.
Okay, good luck.
Now that all participants are done, they finish the game. You can close the game, Patricio, and then you can share her screen for Pedroso to read the questions and to the judge to evaluate them.
Okay, listen.
Okay, yes, the game is closed. You can now evaluate the answers.
And then you can test your audio and introduce yourself.
Yeah, you can hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. So, can I introduce myself or what?
Yes, you can, please.
Okay, my name is Adão. I'm sorry for the delay. I was fixing the microphone. I had a little problem here. Okay, my name is Adão. I'm petrol engineer. Right now, I'm in Angola. I'm working as a teacher in the Department of Geoscience in HPTech, which is a university-sponsored by Angola oil state company, where I teach drilling engineer, well logging, fluid mechanic, and heat transfer. So I hope I can be more invited in SP to join the PetroGames and to contribute with the best that I can to do the best PetroGames. So thank you. I'm very honored for the invite, and I'm sorry for the delay, the problem I had.
Thank you.
Okay, first question. What is the dimensionless quantity in fluid dynamics which represents the ratio of flow velocity past a boundary to the local speed of sound? The expected answer is Mach number, and ERJ answer match. For me, it's correct. Oh, sorry. Can you come back? Just to confirm, Judge, because in fact it's match number. What do you consider?
I consider it correct.
Okay, Farid, correct. Anybody else? Okay, confirm.
I consider correct.
Okay, good. Okay, in what year Petrobras monopoly was extinguished by the law number 9478 in 1997? And your answer 2017, that is wrong. No. Confirm. Next. Okay, in sedimentary rock, what is defined as the degree to which a grain shape approximates that of a sphere? The correct answer is sphericity, and where answer sphericity, correct, yes. Confirm. Next. A perforating method which is based in the use high volume flow of abrasive laden fluid to erode through the target pipe or cut it off when the nozzle or tubing string is rotated. The correct answer is abrasive perforation, abrasive perforating, or abrasive jet perforating. And the answer is rotational perforation. Well, perforation, in fact, is the result of perforating. But I would like to hear the judges.
In my opinion, it's not correct. It's missing this abrasive rotating. It's not complete. The answer is not correct. It's not complete.
Yes.
I agree.
Okay, I also agree. So the answer no, confirm. When the initial reservoir pressure is above the critical point but below the Crick-Condon bar, how would the reservoir fluid be described? The correct answer is retrograde condensate. And where's answer? Black oil reservoir. Well, Farid, your field.
It's not correct. It's a retrograde condensate.
Okay, not correct. Confirm. What is the highest pressure point in a two binary phase diagram called? Click on the bar, the correct answer, and where's answer? Critical point. Once again, Farid, your specialty.
This is a complex concept. I don't remember very well. Let me read here. What is the highest pressure point in a two binary phase diagram called? I think that the Crick-Condon bar is the surface, is all the line. And I would say that the answer given by the data bank is not very well, very good. So I would say that's correct. That's what I remember from this matter.
Yes, I would say that Crick-Condon bar is part of the answer. It's part of the critical point. So or critical point is, in my opinion, is correct, but I'm not a specialist, so I will follow you. So correct, confirm. Give one main reason for using underbalance drilling. The expected answer is minimize loss circulation, reduce formation damage, and other. The answer given by Warge is prevent formation damage. That is, in my opinion, is one of the reasons, so it's correct. Plavinik, what do you think?
I would say that it's not. I would say it's not absolutely correct. The best would be to reduce the formation damage. To reduce formation damage doesn't mean that you're going to prevent formation damage. That's a little different, Pedro. To reduce means that you'll still keep in the formation some damage, but using underbalance, you will reduce or minimize the damage you can cause the formation, but not to prevent. Prevent is to eliminate. In my definition, prevent is eliminate. I don't think you're going to eliminate, you're going to reduce, because you're not.
I believe you are absolutely correct, but to prevent is a reason, right? If I say, would you think that prevent formation damage is a reason for using underbalance drilling? You probably will answer yes, it is. I won't get it, but it's a reason. It is a reason.
Yes.
Yes. Do you completely agree, or because I know that I won't get no damage, but to prevent damage would be a good reason for using underbalance drilling.
Yeah, it's not wrong. Yeah, you're right. It's not wrong. Could be answered in a better way, but it's not wrong, I would say.
Yes. So I believe it's acceptable. Any other comments?
Acceptable, yeah.
Any other comments? No? Okay, go ahead. No, it's okay. what equation from fluid mechanics was developed to represent steady-state fluid flow, assuming that total mechanical energy is conserved for incompressible, inviscid isothermal flow with no heat transfer or work done. Bernoulli equation, and where's answer Darcy law. For me, it's wrong, but I would like to hear the judge.
I think it's not that wrong. Would you please roll back to the beginning of the question? It doesn't say if it's in a porous media or a bundle of tubes or a little tube. So Darcy law is acceptable. I think that you have to review the question. Review the question specifying if it's porous media or tubes.
Yes, let's see the initial part of the question. I'm not sure if Darcy's law was developed to represent steady-state fluid flow.
In a porous media, yes.
Okay, well.
Well, I would say that the question for me, since it's fluid mechanics, yes, it's you have a doubt in this question, but as soon as I read the question, I understood that we are talking about we are not talking about porous media. We are talking about the general fluid mechanics, and not related to porous media, I would say.
I'm not sure if the Darcy's law was based in total mechanical energy conservation.
Yeah, I guess if it's total energy conservation, we're talking about the Bernoulli. It's not Darcy's law.
Yes, I tend to say wrong, but I'm not a specialist. Maybe Farid and Abraham, we can skip the question to not penalize where that is, we won't put minus 5 points, but we won't consider right. So we can just skip the question and forget it. This is also an option if you consider better than say right or wrong.
It's a good solution. I think that the question is not very clear.
Okay, so let's skip that. Where you won't be penalized, but it's not right. Okay, next one. In this artificial lift system, a submersible electric motor is deployed at the bottom of the production tubing and connected to surface control and electric power by an armored cable strapped to the outside of the tubing. The correct answer, electrical submersible pump, and where's answer ESP, that for me is correct. ESP is the acronym for, it's a very well-known acronym for electrical submersible pump. So do you agree, Benjamin? Plavnik?
Yes.
Okay, yes, confirm.
The question time?
The final score, yes. Can you hear me now, right?
Yes.
Was 35 to Word and 0 to Unify. Thank you, everyone.
Congrats. Thank you.
Congrats for the game.
Thank
In
you.
our, thank you. Our next game will be UF and UFAM.
Just accept them on the Zoom. We are good to go. Deborah, could you please open your camera?
So just we're reading the instructions for this game. Since all the participants are in the Zoom, for the judge, the mix must be muted and all the communications must be via the Zoom or WhatsApp if needed. And the students will be listening to the questions, so any noise will disturb them. And when we will let you know when to turn your mic on again during the correction of the questions. For the players, we have 2 appeals per round, and our other team can use an appeal to appeal an appeal, and it's going to lose the appeal too. And during the match, all the mix must be muted and all communications must be done via Zoom chat or WhatsApp if you need. If you have any concern with the software, our team is going to help you. As for the judges, our questions team will help you with the source of the questions that you are in doubt. And the camera for the participants must be on during all the match as well. The player who does not have his or her camera on will be automatically disqualified. And after your game ends, tap done in the Zoom chat so you can know you have finished and start the corrections. And after the math, you can give your thoughts and feedback. Any misconduct like disruptive behavior via violation of the honor code or other unsportsmanlike conduct will be not tolerated. And remember, there will be no communication between the players during the game, and the appeal, when needed, must be until the judge goes to the next question. Finally, you are required to leave the Zoom call after the evaluation of your match. If everyone is ready for the teams, Patricio, you can open the game.
Hi, the game is open, so the players can start. Good luck.
we are only waiting with the software team to help Vinicius from UF to play. He was not able to play, so we're trying to solve the problem. We're going to wait a few minutes. while you are waiting, I will invite Pedroso to tell all the spectators, everyone that was watching us, a little bit more about SPE and how and why to be a member.
Obrigado, Amanda. Deixa eu aproveitar. Bom, como a minha propaganda vai ser para os brasileiros, eu vou falar em português, que é um pouquinho mais fácil, o alcance é melhor, mas gostaria de aproveitar, então, esses minutinhos que a gente está esperando a resolução do problema técnico aí, para lembrar a todos da importância da afiliação do SPE. Eu falei hoje pela manhã, mas lembrando, né, a SPE é a maior entidade, é a maior associação de profissionais de petróleo do mundo. Nós temos perto de 150 mil membros, em mais de 150 países, quer dizer, nós temos uma capilaridade global, o que é muito importante para o networking. Além disso, uma das perguntas que caiu hoje, a base de artigos nossa, o OnPetro, é uma das maiores do mundo, com cerca de 220 mil artigos, congregando 9 associações técnicas, ou seja, o OnPetro é uma excelente fonte de consulta e, além do networking, das sessões técnicas, das chamadas technical sessions que existem, e dos descontos que a gente tem nos eventos. A SPE Brasil, este ano, espera-se ter 7 ou 8 eventos presenciais. Nesses eventos, a gente costuma dar um grande desconto para o associado. Então, isso é uma grande vantagem. A associação da SPE hoje está $40, ou seja, um pouco mais do que R$200, que é realmente uma quantidade muito pequena para a associação. São somente os 12 exemplares da JPT custaria muito mais do que isso, né? Então, as vantagens são muito grandes. Então, eu aproveito e chamo todos. Se você é associado, não se esqueça de renovar. A gente está com uma baixa renovação esse ano, nós entendemos as questões da pandemia, mas convido todos a renovar a sua associação e aqueles que não são associados a renovarem. E um aviso e um pedido ou lembrança para os estudantes. Nós temos um grande número de estudantes, nós já chegamos a ter 3.500 estudantes associados à Seção Brasil. No entanto, essa massa de estudantes não se converte em profissional, sendo que nos 2 primeiros anos, né, após a formatura, a associação é gratuita, né, continua sendo gratuita, assim como para estudantes. Então, é uma rede, né, continua sendo uma importante fonte de networking, de conhecimento. Então, deixar de manter a associação após formado não é uma opção, uma boa opção, né? Então, eu chamo a atenção para todos os acadêmicos, né? Lembrar-se, quando se formar, manter a associação na SPE, que é uma grande fonte de networking. Então, vamos aguardar aí, não sei se já está resolvido os problemas, para a gente retornar aí, então, ao nosso PetroGame. Obrigado, gente. E não se esqueçam, curtam, compartilhem e se inscrevam no canal aí, que isso é importante para a gente.
Obrigada, Pedroso. Lembrando principalmente nosso público, né, todos os estudantes, que além do PetroGames, né, nós temos o Student Paper Contest, que é uma apresentação de trabalhos, de artigos técnicos feitos pelos estudantes. Também tem uma banca de jurados que vão avaliar e enviar feedbacks, trocar, né, esse conhecimento dos trabalhos que está sendo feito agora, do que tem de mais atual nas pesquisas. Então, convido a todos os estudantes que estejam escrevendo um artigo, graduação, mestrado ou doutorado, né, que nos procurem, que se inscrevam no Paper Contest e participem também com a gente.
Okay, so you can back to English. We can proceed with the evaluation. Okay. Pato, is the game closed?
Sorry, guys. Yes, it's now closed. You can now evaluate the answers. Thanks.
Login. Petroso, we can start.
Posso começar? Can I start?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, this is an important force for the design of flow meters. It is defined as the deflection relative to the Earth's surface of any object moving about the Earth. Name this force. Coriolis force, and Ufan answer gravity. Judges?
Olha, eu acho que está errado, né, o Pedroso? A gente conhece essa força de esse efeito Coriolis, né, na parte de flow meters, né? O termo usado lá, né, na parte de teste. Não me lembro do pessoal falar em termos de força gravitacional, né? Força de Coriolis, que eu escuto, né? Que eu escutei, digamos assim.
Yes, I believe that the point is gravity is an important force, but it is defined as the deflection relative to Earth's surface of any object, and not the attraction between the
Yes, you're correct.
So I believe that it's not right. Gravity is wrong. So the answer is no. Confirm. As a subset of artificial intelligence, how is called the study of computer algorithms that improve automatically through experience? Machine learning is the expected answer. Neural network. I believe it's wrong, but I would like to hear the judge.
Well, I'm a student of artificial intelligence. I'm doing the MB in artificial intelligence. I think it's correct because it's acceptable, not correct, but acceptable, because neural networks is the way you implement the machine learning process.
Yes,
I agree. I agree with Farid.
Yes, I was in doubt, so please, the answer is correct. Yes, confirm. The formation of vapor cavities at the entrance of the trough section of a jet pumping caused by the rapid acceleration of the production fluids as they enter the pump body is called what? Cavitation. And Ufi answer cavitation, so it's correct. How do we call the fuel that is produced through contemporary process from biomass rather than by the very slow geological process involved in the formation of fossil fuels, biofuels? And the answer by youth is biofuels, so it's correct. Confirm. In the context of geochemistry, what does TOC stand for? Total organic content or total organic carbon, that is expected answer. And UFF answer total organic carbon, that is correct. What type of trap consists of closures formed by structural movements within the earth? Structural trap is the answer of youth, so it's correct. Yes, confirm. Thermal expansion or contraction causes the major length change in the tubing. What effect would we expect if a metal material is heated? Expands, increasing length in the case of the tubing, and the answer from UFF is expansion. That, in my opinion, is correct. Okay. In multi-phase flow, this is the relative velocity defined as the difference between the higher velocity phase and the low velocity phase. Slip velocity is the answer, and UFF answer slip velocity, so it's correct.
Here are the questions.
Okay.
So you have 17 for UF and -5 for UFAN. Thank you. Congratulations, teams. The next game will be UDESC and UFPEL. Barbara, you can admit the players.
Put them on now. UDESC is all here, but UFPEL, we are still waiting for them.
Posso fazer um comentário aí sobre o negócio de SPE?
Claro, por favor.
Agora, né, eu queria só fazer uma breve, um comentário, um dado histórico aí interessante. Interessante não. Agora, né, hoje em dia, né, para você pagar sua mensalidade, sua anuidade, né, é um negócio facílimo, né? Você coloca o teu número, o teu cartão e manda e pronto. Ou manda por correio, manda por e-mail eletrônico. Eu queria só aquele pessoal mais jovem, né? Imaginem vocês ali na década, final da década de 90, quando não tinha cartão de crédito internacional, a dificuldade que era naquela época para fazer pagar a anuidade em dólares. Então, era um problema, você tinha que comprar um tal de bônus, não me lembro bem como é que era, você comprava um bônus, e daí, com esse bônus, você enviava para lá, ou então arranjava algum colega que tivesse conta nos Estados Unidos, para ele poder mandar um cheque pelo correio e você restituí-lo. E tinha ainda uma outra metodologia, que eu não me lembro qual era também, se era algum outro tipo de bônus, também era um outro tipo de bônus, né? Então, depois de um tempo, a SPE começou a aceitar pagamento em reais não, nem me lembro qual era a moeda da época, não devia ser reais, enfim, era uma complicação, viu? Era uma bem boa, você não faz ideia de como que era complicado. Naquela época, a gente tinha de 200 a 300 membros, e a renovação sempre era algo crítico de como que a pessoa vai pagar, né? Só um comentário, só queria falar isso a respeito desse comentário, assim, um dado, informação histórica, né? Comparando com os dias de hoje, das facilidades que a gente tem hoje. Só isso.
Não, hoje realmente é mais simples, além de lembrar, né, os estudantes eles não pagam durante toda a universidade, como o Pedroso falou, nos 2 primeiros anos de formado também. Então, é muito mais simples aproveitar os benefícios que a SPE tem a oferecer para vocês. We are just waiting for Ospel, since we are 10 minutes behind the schedule. We ask them to join with us. Vou aproveitar novamente, então, para agradecer aos nossos patrocinadores do PetroGames edição virtual de 2022. Nosso sponsor prata, Repsol Sinopec Brasil. Um minutinho.
Cruzamos fronteiras e desenvolvemos relacionamentos duradouros. Acreditamos no talento das pessoas, na igualdade e na diversidade. Unimos forças para construir novos mercados. Avançamos em pesquisas para criar valor de forma segura e sustentável. Temos um compromisso com o futuro das pessoas e do planeta. Fornecemos um bem essencial para a sociedade: energia. Somos energia responsável, pioneira e transformadora. Somos energia para criar o amanhã.
Nossa patrocinadora bronze, Total Energies. Aí você coloca o vídeo pra gente, por favor, da Total.
Não está reconhecendo o vídeo, não sei porquê.
Vou agradecer também a Wise Energy, nossa apoiadora do PetroGames 2022. E nós temos que, infelizmente, a UFPEL não irá participar por não terem membros. Então, nesse caso, a gente tem o Desk como vencedora da partida, o WO. E também iremos já conversar com os próximos times, que são o FRJ e o ERG, para que eles se preparem para entrar, já que os jogos deles foram adiantados.
Posso falar uma coisa do sponsor Wise Energy?
Pode sim, Farid.
Lembrando que nós estamos dando 3 camisetas sorteadas para quem entrar no Instagram ou no LinkedIn. E vamos, que eu esqueci, eu sou um péssimo marqueteiro, nós vamos dar essa camiseta também para a equipe vencedora. A equipe vencedora dos jogos, não sei, 3, 5 componentes vão receber as camisetas, tá bom?
Obrigada, Farid. Apenas também sobre a competição, né? A gente tem que cada jogo que a equipe ganha, ela soma 3 pontos. E também... pode passar, depois eu falo. Obrigada. E voltando, então, como hoje são 14 jogos, cada universidade ela vai disputar 4 vezes, e para cada jogo que ela ganhar, são 3 pontos, como o nosso campeonato de futebol, o campeonato brasileiro. Para cada empate, 1 ponto, e Se ela perder, né, não soma pontos. Então, ao final do dia, nós iremos selecionar as 4 universidades com maior número de pontos ganhos durante a competição para passar amanhã, né, para as quartas de finais. Serão 4 universidades.
Eu vou passar o vídeo da total agora, tá bom?
Perfeito. Barbara, have you talked to the teams? They are going to join us.
Okay, so Virgin is asking for 15 minutes so they could prepare the team. They were not ready to play now, so if we could wait for 15 minutes would be great. Until then, I will admit the UFRJ team.
Okay, perfect. Let's take a break of 15 minutes to the teams to be prepared, and we come back at 2:55 to start the game.
So UFRJ, we are on a 15 minutes break because we're asked for 15 minutes to get ready. They were not expecting to play as soon. So if you want to take a coffee, a water, we will be back to 55, okay?
Ok.
Ok.
Okay, guys.
Okay. Hello again, everyone. The next match will be UFRJ versus UERJ. I see 4 players from UFRJ and 3 from UERJ. Is that the whole team? Oh, is there one more? Oh, okay. Now I see 4. So just give some instructions again. During the match, all mics must be muted and all communication must be done via Zoom chat or WhatsApp if needed. The students will be listening to the questions, so any noise will disturb them. For the students, your camera must be on during the match as well. The player who does not have his or her camera on will be automatically disqualified. After your game ends, type "done" in the Zoom chat so you can know you have finished. After the match, you can give your thoughts and feedback. Any misconduct like disruptive behavior, violation of honor code, or other unsportsmanlike conduct will not be tolerated. And remember, there will be no communication between the players during the game. When you finish, when you wish to do an appeal, it must be done before the judge goes to the next question. We will not accept an appeal for questions that are not being evaluated at the time. So I think that's it for the instructions. If everyone is ready to play, Pato, can you start the game?
Yes, Annie, the game is open, so they can start playing.
So all the players are done. Patricia, you can close the game, please, to start the evaluation.
Okay, we can start the evaluation. Sorry, Amanda, did you hear me?
Yes, and just you
Okay.
wait for the end to share the screen. Thank you.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. First question. In petroleum economics, the volume of oil or gas that is projected to be produced during the particular month or year being calculated is referred as what? Gross production. And you asked recovered. Farid would like to.
I think that it's not correct. It's very far from the answer that they were expecting to have.
Okay, no, confirm. Give one reason for drilling a directional well. Multiple target zones, sidetracking, fault drilling, other. Increase the productivity.
May I talk about this?
Yes, for sure.
It's a more general approach that has in it is more general than the others, such as multiple target zones. If you have multiple target zones, that well will have a better productivity. So I think it's correct.
I completely agree. Increase the productivity is a correct answer for this question, in my opinion.
May I appeal?
Yes.
Okay. So my appeal is increasing the productivity is the result of, for example, you taking multiple target zones, side tracking, fault drilling, etc. So do you think this is right?
Yes, I think that it's not absolutely right. It's a consequence. Maybe the question could be given one reason, one consequence for drilling a directional well, like consequence. Then the consequence of drilling a directional well is to increase the productivity. But why you drill a directional well? We drill a directional well to reach multiple target zone for
Yes.
side tracking. It's not exactly, for example, if you're going to sidetrack a well, sometimes you're sidetracking because you have a fishing operation, you have a fish in the hole, then you have to directional, although it could be an exploratory well, so it's not an increase in productivity. You may sidetrack a well for exploratory reason, is exploratory well, and not exactly to increase the productivity.
Yes. Everything you do in the industry, in many cases, is to increase the productivity. And I think this is a too much general term or answer to this question. So I think a more technical one would be more fit to the answer.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's not correct. It's not correct. It's not the answer that they are expecting with. It's not correct that was exactly expected to.
Actually, I think that it's partially correct because, as Farid said, it can be included in the multiple target zones that we will increase the productivity, drilling different reservoir layers. But it could be a partially correct, in my opinion.
Can I appeal?
Okay. Just to finish my appeal, I think the answer was not so technical to this kind of question, because you can use the same answer to I think everything you do in the industry. That's it. Thank you.
Can I appeal? No.
Yes, Felipe?
Yeah, I think we have four judges, right? Any judge, just a suggestion to Pedroso, any judge change his vote or her vote for after the arguments presented?
Okay, Farid, that's a good idea. Let me see if welfare Jay would like to maintain the appeal. If you want,
yes,
we can
please.
hear the argumentation and then we decide.
Okay, this question was too broad. Né? When we think one reason can be everything related with directional well. And one of the things, it is the results that doing a directional well could bring for the company, for example. And directional well will increase the productivity. Sidetracking, fault drilling, it's a type of reason, but the results that we have in directional well, it is a reason too.
But if you drill a well, you are already increasing the productivity. Everything, as I said, everything you do in the industry is to increase productivity. So I think it does not make a difference from, for example, a simple well, a vertical well. If you only say increase the productivity, if you make many vertical wells, you are increasing the productivity.
No, but we can do hydraulic fracturing horizontal well that improve the contact between the reservoir and the well to increase the productivity. A horizontal well is a type of directional well.
Is the result, but not how it does it. It's not a technical answer. It's just
no, yes, but
results.
the reason it's too broad. They didn't specify what they.
Okay. The appeal is registered. Let's go on. Let's hear the other judges, please. Is there any other judge here? We have the opinion from me, Farid.
Plavnik, for me, it's not correct. For me, it's not correct. It's not complete, or it's not correct.
Yes. We have Adão and Beatriz, and also Amanda can give opinion also.
Yes, I think it's partially correct, but the question is asking one reason. Increase the productivity is one of the many reasons that we can have to drill a directional well. So I would consider it as correct.
I stick with my first opinion. I think it's correct. It's more general approach, but it's correct.
Yes. Well, we have. What do you think about the Solomonic solution of skip this question? So reluctantly, I propose to skip this question. What do you think?
Okay for me.
Okay.
Okay, so
for me, it's not correct.
Okay, so we have another tide. So I believe that skip the question is okay. Just as an input in campus basing, in early campus basing, we drill a lot of directional well for increasing the productivity. So, but it's just an input. Let's skip this question.
Just to remember, Pilar Field, they drilled the directional wells along the fault to drain all the several layers. So why? Because before they had vertical wells, and now they have that was in the northeast, Pilar. I think it's Alagoas.
Even we had this in Albacora and Marlin Field, a lot of directional wells with for increasing the productivity. But we skipped the question, so let's go to the next question.
Okay, so UERJ and UFRJ, you have one appeal left, okay?
Okay. What term denotes the molar average critical temperature or pressure of a mixture or gas components? Pseudocritical is the answer. Pseudocritical coordinates. Farid, would you like to say something?
It's pseudocritical, pseudocritical, not coordinate. It's pseudocritical temperature, pseudocritical pressure, not pseudocritical coordinate. I would say that is wrong.
Well, I'm not specialist at all.
Well, since Farid is a specialist, I believe it's correct. I will go with him. No.
Okay. Let me see. Is there any comments in the?
I'm waiting to see if I will have to appeal.
No.
I believe that the judge Adão is not present. Is he? No.
Okay. So, well, I will consider the answer of Farid. So the answer is no. Okay. No. Confirm.
Can I appeal?
Yeah, you can appeal.
The first thing I would say is the keyword is there, pseudocritical, and I don't remember the reference. I think it was on this book, and I learned it's as pseudocritical coordinates, like the coordinates of graph. When you do this kind of average of gas mixture, but I'm not finding it right now, the reference.
Just a comment, you cannot look for the reference during the game. It must be exactly at the same as Petrobol in person, okay?
Sorry?
You cannot look for the reference during the evaluation. It must be the same thing as Petrobol in person. You don't have your books there to look.
Okay, you're right.
Okay?
Right. But that's it. The keyword is there, pseudocritical, and from some reference, I think it was the Engenharia de Petróleo book. I learned it as pseudocritical coordinate.
Farid,
is that coordinate of a graph?
They cannot use the book.
You learned as pseudocritical temperature or pseudocritical pressure. You didn't learn as pseudocritical coordinate. Even so, I will be less harsh on you. You have an argument. you have a point. Pseudocritical is the key word. So I change my vote. I will admit as correct. But it's not pseudocritical coordinate. It's pseudocritical pressure or temperature. Okay? It's a point. It's a graph. Pressure, temperature, you have a point here where you define the pseudocritical temperature and pressure. No, it's not coordinate. But you are right in the sense that pseudocritical is a difficult term, and you knew conceptually that is correct. So I will be less restrictive as I was in the first judgment. I changed my vote. I changed it for okay.
Okay,
so we have... Thank you for the lesson.
And yes. Okay, thank you, Farid. Thank you, Farid. Thank you. So, yes, confirm.
Just a reminder, Wedge doesn't have any more appeals, okay? They use the two. Okay.
Okay. These are methods suitable for wells completed informations that have economically viable reserves and sufficient permeability for the fluids to move to the well bore, but do not have sufficient reservoir, I believe it continues, reservoir drive to lift those fluids to the surface. Expected answer is artificial lift, and UFRJ answer artificial lift. That is correct. Yes. Confirm. Next. Okay. How do we call the conduit which conducts the drilling fluid from the ocean floor to the drilling vessel? Marinizer or hyzer? That is, the answer is hyzer. So I believe it's correct. Do you agree, Plavinik?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's correct. This casing string is mainly used for two purposes: prevent caving or unconsolidated, weaker, near surface sediments, and also protect the shallow freshwater sands from contamination. The answer is surface casing, and the answer is surface casing. It's okay. Yes, you can confirm. Next.
I have the same problem again. I will restart the software. Okay.
Okay.
Any other question? No? No, Pedro?
No, we have to restart the software. We had a little problem.
I think it must be a connection problem, but it's good to solve. Okay. Ready. So I will go back to this question 10, because the other ones are evaluated. So this one was correct to answer, right?
Yes, correct. What process refers to an increase in saturation of the non-wetting fluid, typically the process of increasing oil saturation? The expected answer is drainage, and the UFRJ is imbibition.
It's the opposite. Drainage and imbibition are opposite of each other.
Okay, so the answer is
wrong.
Incorrect. No. and confirm. And water injection is also wrong, I believe.
Wrong, also wrong.
Also wrong, so no, confirm. Before installing the packer, what production log should be considered to verify the integrity of primary cementing job on the casing string? Cement bond log and UFRJ answer CBL, that is the acronym for cement bond log. I believe it's correct. Any comments, Plavnik?
No, that's correct, Pedro.
Correct, okay, yes, confirm.
That is correct.
Correct. Yes. Name of property that controls the seismic reflection process in the sense that seismic energy is reflected only at rock interface in which there are changes in these properties across the interface. The answer is acoustic or seismic impedance, and you answer density.
Well, I'm not a specialist. This is geophysics, but I think they may be related, but the answer is not correct. The answer is impedance.
Yeah, I agree with Farid. Yeah, they are related, but it's not exactly the property.
Yeah, I agree with you too also.
So, okay, no, confirm. Regarding SPE history of petroleum technology, name the man who introduced control directional drilling into the oil industry. John Eastman, and your UFRJ answer John Eastman. That is, I believe, correct. Yes. Confirm. Due to the high demand from China and India and other factors, 2008 registered the highest value of petroleum along its history. Within 5% of euro, what value was that? 145.47 is the correct answer. And yours answer $130. Calculator.
No.
It seems
5% error would be 139 and 65 cents.
yes. Well, by the rules, I would say that it's incorrect. So no. Confirm. This is a type of damage which is inherent in sandstone that contains water-sensitive clays. What type of damage is that? Clay swelling, and UFRJ answer clay swelling. That is correct. Yes, confirm. As February 2022, who is the CEO of Petrobras? Joaquim Silva Luna. Joaquim Luna, we can consider correct. So, yes. Confirm. What failure criterion for engineering materials considers that yielding of a ductile material begins when the second invariant of deviatoric stress reach a critical value? The expected answer is maximum distortion criterion, also von Mises yield criterion. Yield point, for me, it's not correct. Yield point is a specific point, not a criteria or criterion. So for me, it's no. Any comments from Flavinik or Farid or Adam or Beatriz?
No, no,
No comments.
no comment.
So the answer is incorrect. No. Confirm.
Okay, I have no more questions. So the final score was UFRJ with 50 points and UOH with 0 points.
Excuse me, I think you forgot to evaluate the question number 5.
I think this question was the one we skipped. See, we skipped this question.
We skipped this question.
But thank you for letting us know.
Okay, thank you.
Congratulations, UFRJ. You did great. And thank you a lot.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Okay, so UFRJ, you can continue on the Zoom because you are the next game against Goofy. Where thanks for the participation.
Thank you.
Excuse me, in this game, we will change the one player.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Just the player who is going to not be attending this game can get out and the new player can get in.
Okay.
Youth is going to get in now. Also.
So let's read the instructions and remember before the game begins. For the judges and the players, just remember to keep all the mix muted, and for the players to guarantee the camera is on all the time during the game. And we have 2 appeals per the round for both of the teams. And both teams can appeal after the other team is appealing a question, and it's going to miss an appeal too. And also, after the game ends, type done in the Zoom chat so we can know you have finished. If you have any problem or any concern with the software, please talk to us in the WhatsApp group for the software team to help you, as the question teams are going to send the sources for the judge in the WhatsApp groups for the question that they are in doubt. After the math, you can give your thoughts and feedback, and misconduct like disrespectful behavior, violation of the honor code, or other unsportsmanlike conduct will be not tolerated. And remember, there will be no communication, and you cannot see sources during the competition, during the evaluation of the questions, and not talk with the players during the game. And the appeal, when you need, must be until the judge goes to the next question for both of the teams. And finally, we're required to leave the Zoom call after the evaluation of your math. Have a good game, and if everyone is here, Pato can open the game.
Yes, Amanda, the game is open and the players can start sending the answers. Good luck.
I think other players are done. Pato, can you close the game?
Yeah, just one second.
Just one moment, Douglas, did it start done?
They did in private, the Zoom chat.
Sorry,
Ah,
sorry.
okay,
I thought in
perfect.
private.
Okay, it's done. You can now evaluate the answers.
Okay, first question. This is the operation of blasting holes through steel casing, cement, and formation rocks, perforating. The answer of UFF is perforating, correct? Yes. Yes, confirm. Which machine learning technique is based on computing system vaguely inspired by the biological neural networks that constitute animal brains? The expected answer is artificial neural networks, and the UFF answer is artificial neural networks. That is correct. Yes, confirm. The contact angle is the angle of intersection of the interface between two fluids at a solid surface. What would be the contact angle of a non-wetting fluid on a surface? The expected answer is higher than 90 degrees, and you've answered 0. I believe it's incorrect. And UFRJ answer 1, that is also incorrect. Any comments? Okay, no comments. So next. There are several techniques to prevent hydrate formation. Give just one of them. Remove the free and dissolved water, molecular sleeves, other. Liner heat.
There was several attempts by Petrobras to use the SGN process, which is a heating process to release lines with hydrates. So I think that to heat the line is acceptable.
Yes, in fact, I partially agree. In fact, I agree with the answer, but because the question is to prevent hydrate formation. We had an attempt to generate, we also have an attempt to generate nitrogen and heat to prevent hydrate, but I believe that heat liner or heat the string, the production string is correct. We can do this as, for instance, Atlanta field do this using an inefficient ESP. The inefficiency of ESP is used to heat the oil and consequently the liner to prevent hydrate formation. Well, I believe that it's correct.
Can I confirm?
Any comments, Judge? Okay, so yes, confirm. Name the reservoir fluid model used when the initial reservoir pressure is above the Cricondem-bar. I don't know if it's Cricondem-bar or Cricondem-bar, with no liquid production at separator conditions. Dry gas, and you've answered retrograde. The fluid model is dry gas, not retrograde. Farid, your specialty?
It's dry gas. When you drop the pressure and temperature, mainly the pressure because you produce the well. If there is production of fluid, there's a retrograde. If you produce no fluid at all, it's dry gas, so it's wrong.
Okay. So no, and
no.
Confirm?
Yeah.
Yes, confirm. Next. What Newton's law states that an object at rest will stay at rest, an object in motion will stay in motion unless acted on by a net external force? First law of Newton first law, inertia, it's correct. Confirm, okay. Give one well testing methods. Drawdown, build-up, fall-off, injectivity, DST, others, and UFRJ answer drawdown test, that is correct. Okay, confirm. A fluid in which liquid is the continuous phase and gas is the dispersed phase is called what? Foam. And UFRJ answer oil-based mud, that is incorrect. Okay, next. Name the relatively plastic layer of the upper mantle of the Earth on which the tectonic plates move. Asthenosphere is the expected answer, and you've answered asthenosphere. Oh, I believe that there is a typo, but is acceptable. Any comments? No? Okay. Okay, that's okay. What is the name for a tapered, commonly bullet-nosed device that guides the casing toward the center of the hole to minimize contact with rough edges or washouts during installation? Guide shoe or flat shoe? And the answer is the correct answer. And UFRJ answer centralizer.
It's not centralizer. Centralizer is not exactly a bullet. What is exactly the form of a bullet is a guide shoe. Yeah. It's
yes.
Not, yeah.
A centralizing would do nothing in the rough edges or washouts during the installation, and also not guide. It keeps the casing centralized or try to keep it. So I agree it's wrong. So the answer is no. Okay, confirm. How are called the cement additives that reduce the viscosity of the cement slurry, which allows a lower pumping pressure during placement? The correct answer is cement dispersants, and UFRJ answer cement retainer. That is wrong. Cement retainer is an equipment used for cementation, for cementing. So it's wrong, no, confirm. If we maintain the mud with minimum practical solids content, the mud will be known as what? Low solid mud. And the answer by UFRJ is low solids mud. That is correct. So yes, confirm. Okay. Permanent packers, unlike retrievable ones, cannot be recovered after they use. Knowing that, what is the only way to remove a permanent packer from the wellbore? And the answer is milling, drilling, and UFF answer milling out. That I consider correct. What do you think, Plavinik?
It's correct. Yeah.
Milling out
that's correct. Milling out
is a solution. Okay. Yes, confirm. Next. How is called the process when engineers inject cement into strategic well location for various purposes, including well repair and well abandonment? Remedial cementing, squeeze cementing, and UFF answer cementing.
Well, in well abandonment, you inject cement, and it's called cementing. So I would say that it's not wrong. It's not absolutely right, but it's not wrong. The idea is correct, I think.
Yes, I would say that in practical terms, cementing is used in the completion or drilling phase, not for abandon or for remedial. To me, this answer is not correct. It's not right at all. I would prefer to skip this because cementing is a broad answer, but it's definitely not the expected answer. What do you think, Plavinik?
Well, I think that we already gone to something like this in other questions. And in case of doubt, if it's more or less correct, we consider correct. So I don't know, Pedroso, in straight definition is not correct. But you remember in one of the questions that Farid considered correct, like these coordinates, he said it was correct, but was not exactly the answer that the system was expecting. So I don't know. I think the cementing is not wrong, as I said before. But if you think that we have to accept the correct or the exact answer, then it is wrong. I don't know how to solve that. I will leave it to you. But it's important that since now, in that case, when we found a situation like this, we have to go to the straight answer and not to the more and less answer. So we have to define a procedure or a systematic approach for the answer. If the answer is exactly what they're expecting to, it's wrong.
I think, in my opinion, it's wrong because, let me just see my microphone. Because we are squeezing, that's mean we already did the cementing in the well, and we're doing something that were wrong, and we're trying to fix something was wrong. So that's why we squeeze the cementing. So for me, it's not correct. It's wrong.
I tend to agree that it's not correct. Cementing is a typical operation during the first completion or last drilling phase. So the production case in cementing. So for me, it's no. And okay.
Can I appeal?
Yes.
So it was actually said in the discussion now between the judges that this case is similar to that one about the pseudo-critical coordinates. And I mean, some of you said it's not wrong. I mean, it's cementing, and at the end of the day, it is a cementing operation. And I mean, one part that you said is that cementing is more used for drilling, yes, but in the question it says including well repair and well abandonment, not like exclusively for well repair and well abandonment. So considering this and considering the pseudo-critical coordinates, I believe that we should get the correct points.
Let me see, and let me try to convince you, but all the questions, including the part where he say inject cement into strategic well locations for various purposes, we don't do this in a cementing operation. Cementing operation is a very typical operation where a cement the casing during the normally the drilling or the first completion phase. I believe that we have the reference. Let's see oh, you send by
Pedroso, in this reference, it's saying that well cementing consists in two principal operations, primary cementing and remedial cementing.
Okay.
So this answer would be regarding the second type, right?
Beatriz, could you repeat, please?
Yes, it's saying well cementing consists of two principal operations, primary cementing and remedial cementing.
Yeah.
Okay, so cementing encompasses both remedial cementing and primary cementing. So I have to reconsider and say that it's correct. Any comments?
Excuse me, I'd like to appeal.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, the question was too specific when they say into strategic well locations, and we can divide the cement in primary and secondary, that is the remedial cementing. For well repair, we don't use the only cementing to do this, it is the remedial cementing. To repair the primary cementing. Cement is too broad to be everything.
The problem is that what the youth say, that is including well repair. It's not saying that it's exactly
okay,
for well repair and well abandoned.
But it's in strategic well locations. We
Yes,
use the primary cement to use it.
In fact, that's my point, right? That the for sure the expected answer was remedial cementing, but I have to see this by the people that answer. Is it wrong cementing? No, it's not wrong. Is it the expected answer? No, this is the expected answer was remedial cementing, but it's not wrong, right? And I know that we can see that UFRJ answered the expected answer. but you didn't answer wrong. So I tend to consider right, or we can skip this question as I propose early, and we can see that the question can be rephrased, at least being more specific in the examples.
So you see, Beatriz and Pedrosa, I have here the book Well Cementing that was written by Dow years ago. And the title was Well Cementing. And in Well Cementing, you have a chapter in remedial cement, foam cement, horizontal well cement. So, and the title is Well Cementing. So I agree with what Beatriz said. I think it's not exactly the answer they're expecting for, but it's not wrong.
Yes, the question is, it's not wrong. So
it is inside the more general idea. Actually, it's incomplete, but it's not wrong. I agree. I think we could consider as a correct one.
Okay, or correct or skip, but I tend to accept the answer. Any comments? Otherwise,
I think I stay with the same idea. I think it's not correct because the question is so clear. I don't think they would give a question with the same response in the same question. So they just say, and the question says, when engineer inject the cement. So I don't think they would give answer in the same question. So it doesn't make a sense. It's so clear for me.
Better to skip it. Skip that one, Pedroso, maybe.
Farid, would you like to give a vote?
Well, I'm not a specialist, but I know this point from the time that I entered Petrobras 40 years ago, because squeeze cementing was done by the group of Plavnik always at night, and I would lose all the nights following this operation. It's completely different from cementing, okay? And you use only to fill holes in the how do you call the I forget the word in English, o revestimento. Casing. Just when you have casing, the casing. To fill the holes in the casing, you go there and do a squeeze cementing. So for me, the first answer, cementing, is wrong. Cementing is something else. Is a general term that does not apply to this question. I would align with Judge Adão in this case, and I would give wrong for cementing and of course for remedial cementing right. But if you want to compromise and skip, I'm in favor of skipping also.
Okay, we have a tie, so let's go on and skip this question.
Okay. I don't remember if I already confirmed, but I will put no for both teams. 5 points to both teams at the end, okay?
Okay, good. Basically, there are two types of acid treatment that are related to injection rates and pressures. How do you call the one in which the treatment pressure is higher than the formation frac pressure? Acid fracking is the proposed answer. Acid fracturing is the answer from UFF. That is correct. Okay.
Okay, you're done with the question.
Maria Eduarda said that
It's just that we are not sure that the wrong answer for UFRJ was also confirmed in the case of the remedial cementing question.
Okay, let me check here. But in the end, we can see. So confirm and confirm. Question 23.
Thanks.
Just here. Here, you see? So the final score is UF 45 points and UFRJ 5 points. Congratulations, UF. We have one more game today, and after this game, we will share the results of the 4 teams who are going to the semifinals. Thank you so much for your participation.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Okay, the next match is the Test and Unify. So the students are joining now. I see 3 players from your desk and now 3 players from Unify. Is that it, Barbara?
I guess so. Unify 3 players, just checking in. Is that? Okay, then. We are ready to go.
Good luck. Pato?
Yeah, Unify, your desk is now open to play, so players can start. Good luck.
Everyone is done. Arthur, can you close the game?
Yes, Annie, the game is closed. And now go to the version.
Pedroso, are you ready?
Sorry, I'm ready. So question 1 for the last game of the afternoon and the day. Give one artificial lift system that does not use pumps. Well, gas lift, plunger lift, continuous belt transportation, CBT, and UDESK answer gas lift, that is right. Okay, yes. And confirm, next. What was the age of that joiner when he discovered the black giant? 70, and UDESK answer 1857. Well, it's not the birth date or any, I believe that it's wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, wrong, so no.
It's asking for the, okay.
That's the age of the John. So the answer is wrong, no. These well tests are performed by flowing the well against a specified back pressure until its bottom hole pressure and surface pressure stabilize. Name them flow after flow test, back pressure tests. And the desk answer, choke line. Well, choke line is not a well test, so I believe it's wrong. Flavini, can you comment?
No, it's wrong. It's
wrong.
You're
Okay,
right.
no.
Yes, we're done with the questions. So, what is going on? Okay, so the total square was a tie. It was 0-0. See?
Yes.
The final square was UDESK, 0 points, and Unipay, 0 points. Was a tie. So, Amanda, are you here?
Yeah, so since it's a tie, we're going to do one game for the tie. And Felipe and Pato, no?
This round, we can do extra games because of this point schemes. Okay?
Yeah, sorry. Perfect. 1 point for each one. And now we're going to actualize the table and see the ones that's going to play tomorrow, the four first ones. I'd like to say thank you for Unify and Udesk. And ask all the judges, everyone who can turn on the camera to take a print screen.
Excuse me, should we leave the call?
Yes, we can, no problem, thank you. We're going to just take a picture so you can wait it too.
Okay.
Say when.
Perfect. Thank
Say
you,
cheese.
everyone.
Okay, just wait 2 minutes. So we will calculate the points. So
Yes, and he's going to say who is going to go tomorrow. And for now, I want to also to say thank you for all the judges who participated today. I hope you enjoyed the game and PetroGames at all. We hope next year it's going to be presidential. And we can invite you again to join us in the other game that is very emotional in the presidential. Thank you for being here today.
Okay, thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Beatriz. Thank you, Adão. Thank you, Benjamin, Plavinik, and Farid. Thank you very much. See
Thank
you
you
next
all.
year.
Thank you
And-
all. Thanks for the invitation. I really appreciate the participating today.
Okay, we see you next year, please.
Sure, for sure.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Farid, Amanda. Bye.
Just wait a few more minutes to see the results. So we have here in the first place, UF, second, Warfare J, third, Udesk, and fourth, your WERJ. Those that are going to play tomorrow. So we're going to send this bracket for them. And tomorrow the game will start at 9 a.m. in the YouTube. So all of that are watching us is invited to join us tomorrow also. And I would like to say thank you again for our sponsors, Repsol Sinopec Brasil, Prata, Total Energies Bronze, and o nosso apoiador Wise Energy. Podem ficar à vontade, Pedroso, todos os juízes para darem suas palavras. Obrigada a todo o time também que nos ajudou a fazer o evento hoje e todos os times que competiram, parabéns por estarem aqui, por dedicarem seu tempo de estudos e estarem na competição mais um ano. Todos estavam aqui ano passado também e nos outros anos, vocês estão de parabéns.
muito obrigada. Eu queria falar mais umas palavrinhas só. Pessoal, quem estiver assistindo essa live, pessoal do YouTube, os jogadores, se vocês seguirem a Wise Energy no Instagram e mandar uma palavrinha lá, PetroGames, no privado para elas, vocês vão concorrer à camiseta da Wise Energy, tá bom? Os 5 primeiros, 5 primeiros jogadores, vencedores do PetroGames já vão ganhar a camiseta, mas serão sorteados mais 3 camisetas. Tá bom? Então faça isso. Siga a Wise Energy, manda PetroGames lá no privado para eles e vamos ganhar a camiseta. Mais alguma palavra?
Só agradecer, então, a participação de todas as universidades, né? Eu sempre digo que não existe o último, né? O último são todos aqueles que não participaram, então, parabéns a todos que estiveram aqui, que participaram, que deram seu esforço, e, obviamente, meus parabéns aos 4 qualificados aí, especialmente a UF como primeira colocada, né? Então, como primeira colocada parcial, né? Na verdade, amanhã nós teremos as grandes finais, então, deem a última estudadinha aí, o que é gas lift, o que é cement and remedial cement, and crack on the bar, né, para amanhã levar esse título. Mais uma vez, muito obrigado a todos que participaram, obrigado aos juízes e aos nossos patrocinadores aí também, a Repsol, a Total e a Wise Energy. Obrigado a todos.
Obrigado, pessoal. Até logo.